Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Helldivers digital scammers
Admitted
counter
exiles,
so
you
far
thought I
playtime
was
is over
crazy.
Gota
Delirious even when I said this Path of Exile 2 patch would see
Welcome to my
content
channel.
revamps or drastic additions to every pre-existing system in Path of Exile 2's endgame. I'm meaning Delirium, Ritual, Breach, and Expedition. Now a couple of days down the line and my fever completely removed from me, this has been basically confirmed by Grinding Gear Games, in addition to the developers sliding in some subtle and obvious hints as to what's coming in patch 0.5. In this video, we're going to look at all that today, but make sure if you like the content, like and subscribe to the channel. It really helps the channel grow, and it's completely free. Kicking it off with this teaser, which some people thought was Ritual, but it's actually Delirium. I mean, look at the color scheme here. In it, we get Elder Maddox, which is an NPC from Interlude 3 in the Crier Peaks, discussing how he's coming down from his mountain and he is basically investigating this strange creature here. Now, I am pretty certain that this kid is not a kid. This kid is actually Tang Mazu, which is the strained voice we hear when we interact with Delirium Mirrors in Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, and he's tricking Elder Maddox to come and free him from his prison, or he's just tricking Elder Maddox to come and interact with him, and this is going to be the basis for something new to do with Delirium itself. You see, I think after getting all of these very cinematic teasers for these Path of Exile 2 pre-existing League mechanics, we're going to get actual stories in the endgame for each of them. I even think we're going to see additions to Abyss, not even Val Temple, because Val Temple already has a pretty concrete story going with it. But for Delirium, Abyss, Breach, and all the rest, we're going to get actual quests that we start out at in the middle of the Atlas, and we can choose to pursue each of the quest lines, much like what we see with the base quest line currently in Path of Exile 2, where we're looking for the Arbiter of Ash. I think all of this stuff is going to define Path of Exile 2's new endgame, and you will have the opportunity to pursue each of the quest lines and chase after the points for each of these mechanics that go in the new Atlas skill tree. This will do several things for Path of Exile 2 players, but most importantly, it will give direction to the endgame, which is quite directionless right now. And this is something that the developers have addressed multiple times across numerous interviews in the year since Path of Exile 2 launched. And many of us thought it was going to be a little bit of a piecemeal approach. Okay, they'll revamp Breach here, Ritual there, they'll add a little bit to Expedition in this patch, but instead of this, Grinding Gear Games is inserting all the revamps seemingly into patch 0.5, turning it into the largest Path of Exile 2 patch so far. One thing is for sure, this is the most teasers we've ever seen for a PoE2 expansion, and I don't think it's just because they want to hype us up. I think they also are trying to signal that this patch is unlike any other when it comes to the endgame. And honestly, it might feel like 6 leagues in one when it comes out, if all this theorizing turns out to be true. Back to this teaser for just a moment. Something else that people are pointing out is this owl right here. You see him, he's flying toward this Delirium mirror, and Elder Maddox has connections to the Asmirian spirits, and we know that this is one of the League mechanics currently in Path of Exile 2 that really is lackluster. Many have been speculating that this is a combination of Delirium and the Asmirian Wisps. I think this is just flavor and that we are seeing more of Elder Maddox's character. It has nothing to do with the Asmirian spirits, it's merely a hint at Delirium. But the fixation on Elder Maddox here is for a very specific reason. You see, one of the things that's really missing in Path of Exile 2 right now are actual characters connected to each endgame system. You go to the same NPCs for Breach and Delirium and Ritual in the endgame. Elva, the 2 Val people, and Doriani. I don't even remember the Val girls' names. Oopsie, oopsie. You go to these people and you don't have any real connection to the League, and character is very big when it comes to connecting with a game system or just an idea in general. When you think of Path of Exile 1, you think of Beast.
let's all thank you. Welcome to my channel. Best viewers where dealers online. Erotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Zadar.
Fortnite.
Że postawiam.
Imagadu Cow TV Valorant 2.
Ja postawiam.
Gabe Brother.
Gerald, po rybie. Okay. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Okay. Uh, Štim.
Idem s njima da vozim, pa će doći veli pek, ti Varo skuvaj i daje kozama vode i obilazi.
Gdje ćeš im?
Ide s njima da ideš pa na posao, mislim, ono potu vladni.
Dobro.
I skuvaj ovako,
Da.
daje vode, jedna ona kanta crvena donese. Poslije ono zatvoriš nakon posle.
Jest. Oh. Napušta ako jedan od onih igara koje igraš sa društvom.
Mazzy. Welcome to my channel.
Jest. Jedna.
think of Einhar and his funny quips as he follows you throughout the map. Some of my favorite quotes in the entire game. Same with Incursion in Path of Exile 1. I think of Alba saying, just in time, constantly, flipping between her little incursions in each map. I think this is something Path of Exile 2 is desperately missing in the mapping experience, and it's just a vibes thing. I would love if we had more characters that we interact with in maps aside from Delwyn, who, I'm so sorry, Grind Your Games, but is a very interesting character, and he doesn't have any memorable lines at all, unfortunately, and he's attached to one of the most lackluster mechanics that was introduced to Path of Exile 2. So I also think, in addition to these content systems being revamped or massively added to, for this patch, they will also receive a master or a single NPC that is completely attached to their story. And for Delirium, we will be seeing the story of Delirium not only through our own eyes, but through the eyes of this guy in the teaser, Elder Maddox, and his owl. And it's very likely it culminates with a new pinnacle boss fight against Tang Mazu, a god, and the strange voice that is always whispering in our ear as we play Delirium. Then we have this brand new teaser which just dropped last night, and I think it hints at Breach being reworked, you guys. I don't know. It seems pretty obvious here, and I'm gonna freeze frame on this particular slide right here. This obviously is Breach. You see the purple, you see the hands, you see something from Path of Exile 1, which I theorized would be coming to Path of Exile 2, and that is the Monastery of the Keepers of the Flame. I think that Keepers of the Flame, the League mechanic, the revamped Breach from PoE 1 is going to make an appearance in PoE 2. We're going to get item crafting via the Genesis tree, which I talked about. You split items out by offering tribute to the tree, essentially. You're going to get revamped hand encounters, a greater variety in Breach encounters in maps. I'm sure they will be changed somewhat for Path of Exile 2, which will be appreciated because sometimes those encounters are quite annoying. And then, lastly, I think this teaser hints toward Shayula coming as some sort of endgame boss or ally. It's kind of an ally in Path of Exile 1, maybe in Path of Exile 2, he's going to be an enemy. But finally, this frame right here has everybody convinced that one thing is confirmed to come into Path of Exile 2. And if it's not, it's the biggest blue ball in Grinding Gear Games history because everyone is ecstatic for a new class and weapon to come in the game, and it's swords. That is the hype right now. That is the bustle, the talk of the town, and what they have front and center on the penultimate, perhaps, teaser leading into big reveal day. It is a sword being charged with this breachy energy, and yes, Chayula is attached to one-handed swords in Path of Exile 1, so it's a lore thing, but everybody is also chomping at the bit for swords, and they're showcasing a beautiful sword right here. Does this confirm swords in your eyes? You have to let me know in the comments below, because everybody discussing this, every content creator, every player in the online chatter is saying Grinding Gear Games basically just confirmed swords with this image. I'm not convinced, but it would be insane for them to so heavily hint toward this coming into the game with their little teasers. They know what they're doing, and then to just not have it appear on release day. And on that point of Grinding Gear Games just transferring the revamped Breach from Path of Exile 1 into Path of Exile 2, I have to address a former statement that I made several weeks ago now, that one of the biggest mistakes I think Grinding Gear Games committed with Path of Exile 2 was just wholesale taking League mechanics from Path of Exile 1 and plopping them in Path of Exile 2, sometimes with a worse implementation. That is what happened with every single initial mechanic in Path of Exile 2's launch. Those 4 big ones that appear to be revamped in this update, or at least getting a lot of content added to them. This is an opportunity for Grinding Gear Games to differentiate Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. If they make these content systems far different, far more toned to Path of Exile 2's initial gameplay variety, instead of just having, you know, waves and waves and swarms of monsters piling at you and you needing to blow them up, which is what every single mechanic here has devolved into essentially in both games. Now, I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're going to embrace the Path of Exile 1.5, right? We saw that with Abyss. Abyss is a big, cool, well fleshed out League mechanic, and it embraced that philosophy in Path of Exile 2. So what I actually think is going to happen here, we're going to see all of these leagues get the Abyss treatment in addition to having a quest line in the endgame that leads to a new cool pinnacle boss. And alongside these 4 revamped leagues and quest lines, we're going to get an overarching story that kicks off our battle with the Ancients, our interactions with the Mother Soul, with the Spirit of Ray class, and really gets us invested into the endgame story of Path of Exile 2, just like we've been invested in the campaign story of PoE 2 so far. And with all this talk of story, I just have to briefly mention, I am playing Diablo 4 and I really enjoyed its campaign story, and honestly guys, I've been enjoying the endgame as well. It is the ultimate elk and go playstyle with war plans, and after all the right word is hate that I flew through at Diablo 4 2 years ago with all of my combat videos, those vitriolic videos that pitted the games against each other, man, I can't go back, can't change the past, but I really regret doing all that, and I'm really happy to be enjoying the game where it is today and seeing so many other players enjoy it too. But I'll say it here, D4 good right now. So what do we have? We have confirmed reworks of Breach, Delirium, and Expedition, a brand new endgame, Ritual likely incoming, basically Swords confirmed, not confirmed, let me know in the comments below, and D4 good. What is happening? Is hell freezing over? Is this going to be the largest Path of Exile update of all time? Well, we're going to find out on Thursday, and I'm pretty excited. I will be live. Make sure to tune in to my stream, someone else's stream, Grind Gear Game stream. It's going to be a fun time, and watch this video on screen right now, which is a lore video. You got to get ready for the lore dump coming in patch 0.5.
Okay then, Raiders, we are back. We've got loads to go over today as we have got a brand new rotation coming in for your weekly trials. This brings in a whole new array of different things that you guys are able to do to get your points, to climb up that leaderboard and hopefully get your full ranking. We've also got a lot of changes that weren't really spoke about too heavily inside of the overall patch updates just recently, including some things with regards to the projects we'll get into, and we have got to talk about a very cool thing that you guys can now do with your powered descender. So we are going to talk about everything you guys need to know today. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button, subscribe and post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you check out our incredible sponsor, Gamer Subs, the company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option. We've got new bundles dropping all the time. The link's down in the description for that one if you want to get involved with it. Make sure you use code CloudPlays at checkout for a cheeky discount. And we've got a giveaway going on for the channel. If you guys want to get a free copy of the game, or if you've already got it and you want free raid tokens, very simply, any coloured love heart in the comment section, it'll enter you in. We'll announce it in a few days' time. With that being said, let's dive into the game and see what's happening right now inside of our graders. So starting off, we have got the brand new weekly trials. Now these ones are very, very different. Actually, the scores for this could be really, really high when you start to see what it is that we're going to be looking at later down the line with these main trials. But this first one right here is to destroy fireballs. Now destroying fireballs is pretty damn simple. Actually, if you go into the brand new map, you are in certain areas at least in a very, very high spawns for the fireballs. Going around the hotels and even at the extracts near the hotel are probably two of the highest key factors for fireballs on their own. Also, if you want to go to Buried City, that will also give you quite a high scoring as well, but you're aiming for that 3-star with no ×2 modifier anymore. Do not forget about that. We also have destroy arc enemies in the swamp. Now this is really odd, because this isn't damage arc enemies, this is destroy arc enemies. So far what we're gathering is if we're in the swamp in damn battlegrounds, which I'm sure they said they weren't doing anymore, I definitely thought they weren't allocating it to specific maps, irrelevant. You can now obviously take out fireballs inside of the swamps, and you're going to get damaged outlets. Now, you are not wanting to just damage them, you have to be the one to destroy them, so please bear that one in mind. Very, very careful with the wordings on these, and that's what we need to be paying attention to. Next up, we have got search kitchen cabinets. Now, this one is probably likely better off in somewhere like Buried City, where you can search kitchen cabinets inside of all of the houses. We've got apartments everywhere, and it doesn't matter if they've been searched by other people already. It's probably the highest area in terms of domestic areas, with loads of buildings all over it, for you guys to actually utilize those kitchen cabinets the most. Again, no ×2 modifier, so go into Buried City under any main point that you want to, whether you want to push it in a hurricane for whatever reason, or if you just want to go into the normal maps, or however it is you want to play it, it is the best way to actually utilize it. And then the next one is damage any arc enemy. Now, you're going to be doing this throughout the entire thing anyway, but you are going to get a lot of point score at the same time as you're doing the damage arc enemies in the swamp, and when you are destroying fireballs as well. Weirdly enough, there is a massive cross point on a lot of these trials, with a lot of them having to do with just damaging and destroying certain arcs, or a mass amount of certain arcs, or any arc at all. Is really odd to me, but damaging any arc enemies is going to be really, really good and really, really easy. I would recommend, personally, the brand new map, going in and taking out the bastions and the bombardiers that are knocking around the map, and then hoping that them bloody turbines come flying on in. You can take those out. They are high numbers. You are going to deal a lot of damage in terms of that, as well as vaporizers and stuff. Bringing in a hole cracker and a very heavy loadout into a PvE setting. Please be in a PvE setting when you do this. But yes, you are going to have a lot of fun with this one. It's going to be very high damage, but there are going to be some very high scores. We are going to be live at the end of this video, about an hour after it goes up. So make sure you stay tuned to it, because we're going to showcase to you guys some of the best ways to get those damage points. And then finally, we have got deal melee damage to arc enemies. Now, I am absolutely terrified of this, because to get real damage in terms of melee numbers, you are going to have to go ahead and melee some really bloody big ones. I'm going to see a lot of people utilising the snap hook and getting on top of a lot of different rocketeers and ding-danging until they can eventually get those points. I'm intrigued to see how this one plays out. This one's a whole new one in my eyes, because just hitting ticks with the Raider tool is not going to do enough. So we're going to see how this one plays. And again, we're going to be live throughout the day testing out different theories. On top of that, though, we have got some other stuff to showcase to you guys that you may not have actually known about. This one right here is with regards to the projects. If you go into the projects, you can actually now see the bits that you've got coming up. Now, I have completed my avian alarm system, although left the trophy display because I wasn't overly bothered about it, and I'm now just going to wait again until the actual expedition is over so I can get it on the next one. But you guys can actually see, because I'm glad that I actually haven't completed it, that you can see that you can go ahead spaces now, so you can find the things that you actually need later on in the listing, so you can prep your overall collection so that you can get it done faster. This wasn't there before the update just recently, so for those of you guys who have still got quite a lot to do in your projects, you can jump ahead pages forward and know exactly what you're going to get. People didn't really seem to know that, but it was definitely updated. And just a quick reminder for all of you guys, we are going to be hitting up a video tomorrow, as we will have a brand new store refresh here tomorrow morning. Interestingly, it's patch update day, which generally means a store refresh, a brand new skin, and an update of some sort, likely to be a small one. It's not going to be anything sizable, but I am hoping that they rectify a lot of the problems that are out at the moment, as people are talking really, really badly about Arc Raiders, and we need a turnaround, Embark. We need that turnaround. And if you guys want to have a little bit of fun this hurricane season, well, this right here was showcased over on Reddit, and I didn't even know that you could do this. It was something that I was messaged by a good friend of ours, Lewis, to the channel. He sent me some hilarious moves with regards to this, and yes, you can take the powered descender, jump into hurricane, pop that bad boy, and just glide till your cows come home. Yes, this is some Wizard of Oz stuff happening right here. You are flying around the map in hilarious fashion. So go ahead, get your powered descender, and just jump on into the hurricane and start flying, baby. I personally absolutely loved this. It was so funny, and I think that the one thing that we need to take into this game is some more of that comedic value, some more of that fun, if you will, and just some more entertainment, just the bits that genuinely we enjoy and we have some fun with. For that, we are posting up a lot more clips over on the Instagram. If you guys want to go and check out our Instagram, I'll leave the link down in the description. Do go and give us a follow. We're posting up there on a regular basis loads of cool clips, entertaining pieces, and when we interact with you guys, we are making those into clips as well. There's a lot that we are finding inside of the games, so make sure you come and join us over there on IG. But overall, though, right now, the game does seem to be in a bit of a weird space. We actually posted up a tweet just yesterday, and this one seemed to go absolutely bananas, with thousands upon thousands of people liking, retweeting, posting. It was bonkers to see the amount of people that agreed. But we put up this right here saying, praying that these two games do not have the same outcome. Swedish game development at the moment seem to be dropping the ball after creating a masterpiece. And we do have a little bit of an insight towards the way that it's actually worked between Helldivers and Arc Raiders. They both launched, they both did really successful things right at the beginning, and then they both plateaued quite substantially. Now, what I'm hoping is that Arc Raiders can turn it around and actually do something pretty damn masterful. But I can't help but be worried about the fact that this could just go terribly wrong. And it could go terribly wrong. I really hope that it doesn't, but it definitely could do. Let me know what you guys are thinking via the comment section below, and whether you agree with it or not, but I'm definitely intrigued to see where it can go. Nonetheless, talking about your top comments, we are going to go over our latest videos top comments, where we went over the weapon durability changes and some new crafting items that you guys obviously wanted to hear about. This first one right here coming from Vully states, it is kind of okay that grey weapons degrade faster, but for green and blue, they are a bit high. Now, they do seem to be a little bit too high in terms of the degrading of the weapon themselves. It's been a bit of a nightmare for me personally. I don't really understand why it is that they degrade so fast. I understand the grey degrading really, really quickly. They are like the bottom of the barrel weaponry. They are the bottom of the barrel in terms of rarity, but I just don't understand how the depletion is such a high level for like the blue weapons. I do think it's probably still a little bit too high, but that's just my 2 cents on it. This next one right here coming from my mate Nick states, we need to raise a petition to rectify the photoelectric cloak nerf. It's useless now. Now, not enough people are talking about this. Not enough people are moaning about it. Not enough people are complaining. But my lord, that photoelectric cloak is borderline useless. It just does nothing. It's not usable. You can't do much with it. If you've not got 5 meters that you can get to something, like, I don't even see the point in using it anymore. I would want to find a real, like, use for it now that it's been nerfed into the ground. But my lord, it's just a nightmare. They need to revert it, dude. They need to. And this final one right here coming from Nitro Buds that states, if we could mix and match our cosmetics on the skins, it would be next level. Now, we've been saying this since the game launched. I don't see that ever actually changing. I don't see it ever changing at all. But yes, it is something that we have been hoping for a very long time. So fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed. Nonetheless, unfortunately, that's all we've got time for today. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, post notifications turned on. Appreciate your faces. Like, subscribe, and as always, see you in the clubs.
She's trying to explain to me why she thinks women are smarter than guys.
Women are smarter than men, and we live so much longer too, just because we're not stupid. Like, for example, the submarine. There's no women on the submarine.
Well, there's nothing to clean at 13,000 feet at the bottom of the ocean.
Here's the paradox. Intelligent women don't claim to be smarter than men. The definition of smart has really changed in 30 years. Because, guys, this is what smart looks like today.
You're saying that there are countries where there is a predominance of female leadership and these countries are better.
Yeah.
Okay, which countries are those?
I think
Scandinavian areas are known to be the happiest places on earth.
And so you're saying those countries are not patriarchies.
A lot of them, yeah.
And you're saying that these Scandinavian countries, at least from your worldview, better countries.
Well, the women are in charge and they create rules that are more good for the people of the country rather than the rich people of the country. The people in those countries are happier and more well off than the women or just the people in like the US right now, for example.
You don't think, like, for example, with Norway, it might have to do with their, like, abundance of natural resources and they're
But you don't think that's because the women who rule that country and who help that country have protected those? Donald Trump has taken away so many of our natural resources already.
Well, my understanding is this, as it relates to Norway's natural resources, the sort of prosperity that has granted its citizenry. So I'm not sure that has the prosperity of Norway, for example, has anything to do with like a current day, perhaps increased representation of women in government.
This girl is slower than a parked car. She is the prime example of, we don't need farmers. I just get my food from the store.
Do you think a woman should be president?
No. No, because the woman will have a monthly and she'll drop the atom bomb. I mean, I still think the president, a man is more powerful in that position than a woman.
Our company is all women, except we just are hiring our first male. We let him come into the coven.
So inclusive.
No. We are really, thinking about that.
Now, can you guys imagine if the sexes were reversed? This should be an immediate federal lawsuit.
Let me ask you a question.
Go for it.
Would you rather get $5 million or cancer?
What? What's the cash with the $5 million?
Straight to your bank account, $5 million or cancer.
And what's the cash for cancer?
You get cancer.
What a stupid question that is.
Yeah, it's pretty basic.
5 mil, I guess.
Same.
Okay.
I must say, she is a deep and a profound thinker. Socrates would be so jealous of her had she been coetaneous with him. I just lost 2 freaking brain cells listening to a question. Just when you thought people couldn't get any dumber. Then there's this.
Somehow we've reached the point in time where women are now posting mental breakdown videos in their car, screaming and crying because they made eye contact with a man.
The anger I get from making eye contact with a man is
like so ridiculous sometimes. Look, at the hives I just got, literally just from making eye contact with a man, I literally feel so disgusted. I feel like
Don't look at me! What? Recording yourself breaking out in hives and screaming in a parked car because a man looked at you is a new low and a new ick. You see, this is exactly why men keep their eyes down at the gym, because one wrong glance and suddenly you're the villain on a TikTok meltdown video. What's even crazier is she's getting praised and validated all over the internet. People saying, yes, queen, set boundaries. No, she needs help. This is not empowerment. This is a grown woman melting down in her car because she was acknowledged by another human being. I thank God every single day that I found a woman who is not like this. A woman who actually respects men, not a woman who walks through life assuming every guy is a predator. This right here is just emotional instability. Most guys go to the gym to just work out and leave, but women like this, they turn basic male existence into a full-blown trauma episode. It's not that men are scary, it's that some women are just so far gone. They've created some imaginary villain just to stay angry. This is not strength, this is not healing, this is just unhealed pain that women are posting all over social media. And for other guys out there, stay grounded and don't take women like this personal.
I wonder what her father thinks of her. There is not a single thought behind those eyes. This girl is so open-minded that her brains fell out.
Verbally violent and emotionally abusive, and he responds with his hands. Is that fair play?
No.
Okay, why not?
Because men are physically stronger than women, and a real man will walk away
Thank you. Thank you. That's at the root of everything, gentlemen. Ladies, that's at the root of everything. You're a woman that believes that men are stronger and men should walk away. Then if that's the case, then you should keep your mouth closed and not incite a man. Because you can't whoop his ass. But how many women do that? Why wasn't she a real woman and just run away? Why'd she hit back? What sense does it make to agitate somebody who you cannot defend yourself against?
No sense.
Funny how they can define what a real man is. A real man does X, Y, and Z. But they don't even know what the heck a woman is. Guys, the reason why a lot of women are not afraid to get violent towards men, because the law's got their back and they know it too. Because gentlemen, just have a look at this.
Step out. Step out.
So, in your current relationship, is it open on your end? Like your man allows you to sleep with other women?
Yeah.
What about other men?
Yeah, we have open relationships, so he can deal with whoever he wants to deal with.
Is he bisexual or he's straight?
No, he's not bisexual. Baby, I like a real man.
Okay.
All right.
You're saying you like a real man. I would say that a real man wouldn't allow his woman that is open on her end and other men are smashing her. That girl's gonna be for the streets. Or he has options. He can replace you easily. You are not the prize. He's the prize in a relationship. That's
we in 2024, baby.
Just
That's
the fact
a
that
fantasy.
you said that you're time out. You still speaking while I'm speaking.
I am. I want to disrespect women.
Who did I disrespect today?
Grandmother Nia?
Nay, here's how it's gonna go. You up out of here. It's time for you to go.
I ain't
You're
going
not paying
nowhere.
to the rule.
But we know it's fine.
It is what it is. Nah, I'm good, mama. I'm good, mama. Don't touch me, mama. I'm good, mama. Don't touch me. Step out. Get up out of here. She was mad that she has a weak dude and her dude doesn't understand his value, and her dude allows her to get railed by other men.
Plot twist. She didn't know that she was the side chick. This brother wasn't lying. And I'm not gonna lie, I give him mad props for being able to stay calm, because not many men can do that. Guys, don't ever date a promiscuous woman, because here's the biggest problem in modern dating today. Take a look.
Exactly. I keep telling women, you only pick the men that you open your legs to. You do not pick the man that goes down on one knee. You don't. So you can make your choices and be free-willed and live up your best city girl life all you want, yeah? But at the end of it, you're not the one that's going to choose whether you're worth to be married or not. So I suggest you actually listen to men when they say what they want to marry.
Haram. Girls who do this kind of work, is it possible for them to get married after this? Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this.
I think that in order to be a high value woman, you can't be a promiscuous woman.
don't care what anybody says. I think that high value means exclusivity, and exclusivity means everyone can't get it. If anybody can get at you, that's not high value. Not to be confused with valuable. If you look at diamonds, all diamonds are valuable, but some of them have the highest value, whereas other ones get crushed into little baby parts and are the fillers for other pieces of jewelry. All valuable, but high value is different from valuable, especially if you're a high value feminine woman that wants a high value masculine man. You cannot be promiscuous. I'm sorry, body count matters.
So, wait, what? Okay, wait a minute. You can't be promiscuous. So do you believe in a born again virgin?
I honestly feel like if this was something that was done in your past and it never comes up and you never have the conversation around body count, then let it die. Like, you know, if you're in your 40s and you had a wild time in college, does that really matter? Probably not.
Yeah.
But if you are in your current age and you are promiscuous,
oh yeah,
I do not believe that a high value, high earning masculine man would choose you.
Now here's my take. One night stands are empty. Because if you really think about it, life is all about relationships. It's about bonding and building something. Energy exchange is very real and it has consequences because every action has a reaction. Because listen to this girl.
I find it incredibly hard to date to the point where I actually can't get dates. So there's two perspectives on that. So if I were to go meet somebody, it's kind of hard because I don't like random people to know my real name. So obviously I'm meeting them as Adriana Chechik, and that's extremely hard. It's intimidating. I've had guys literally walk out on me when I've met them because they're so intimidated by me. And then also I've done some of the most extreme sex acts on camera that guys can't swallow or get past. I currently do kind of look like a little bit of a lonely life. There's another aspect where guys only want to date me to show me off to other people or their friends. They immediately treat me like the Adriana Chechik experience, right? So if I was gonna go meet a guy, they would never hold my hand or anything. The first thing they do is they try and have sex with me. So it's really disheartening, to be honest, and I've kind of just given up. I feel sadly, I actually feel like I might not ever find a boyfriend like that. I might just end up being alone forever.
Oh no! Slap my ass and call me Sally. Actions have consequences.
Action, have reaction.
Keep telling yourself they are intimidated. There is a big difference between intimidated and disgusted. It's not intimidation, sweetheart. It's called standards. And gentlemen, if you ever date a promiscuous woman, here are the consequences of it.
How long was your last relationship?
3 months, bro. My last relationship ended terribly. And this is the whole point of this interview. I would like the world to know and understand that I was in a relationship. I love this girl. I was so into her, man. I would have done anything for this girl, and she knows it. The sad thing was, I remember I had a seizure, passed out, I woke up. I don't know what caused this or what happened. I remember 3 cops are surrounding me, and I started going nuts. And I tried to understand exactly what's going on. And I remember my girlfriend was just screaming, "I love you," constantly. And then next thing you know, I woke up in the hospital. And I don't know why. They released me to discharge me. I came back home to her place, because I was basically living with her. And I find this girl with her ex the same night I had a seizure, the same night I went to her place, and they were fucking. And seeing that made me realize that this is what the world's capable of. That destroyed me, bro. And it still fucked me up. And, you know, that's life. People are going through worse. Free Palestine. I just think that there are life problems here that are more psychological than it is a physical. And it can become physical if it's really deep to that person and they're hurt.
And how long ago did that occur?
That happened a year and 3 months ago, exactly.
Looking back on it now, how did that wreck and change your mental, give you an awakening to who you are today?
I would say that I've become more of a man to understand that this is pain that you gotta embrace. If you don't embrace this, you are going to crush your future. You'll become someone that hates women when you shouldn't. You should love them, respect them, and cherish them. But I think that I would never find myself ever getting with someone that's showing me any sorts of patterns from the past.
Gentlemen, I'm about to break this down to a T, so stay with me. He was in a relationship, but she wasn't. You can clearly hear the pain in his voice. This dude will never be the same. He woke up to the red pill. Now, there are three main problems here that I pointed out. One, he fell in love too quickly. Two, doing everything for her. Three, moved into her place. You never moving in with the girl. Now, let me hit you guys with the psychology facts. Gentlemen, don't show affection or care too much because psychology shows it's human tendency to underestimate something that's free of cost. So gentlemen, remember this. Don't invest too much at the beginning. Make her work for it. Now guys, if you're going through a breakup, just listen to this.
So many men who are in bad situations with women because the cowardice is they are afraid to lose her. Trump says it in his book, The Art of the Deal. If you're not prepared to walk away from the table, you cannot negotiate. And that is absolutely true in a relationship. If you are not prepared to get rid of her, then what are you negotiating? If you're not prepared to say, sorry, that's the red line, goodbye, then you don't have a negotiating position. You don't have one, because you'll just say no, 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 forever, and you'll just stay forever. There has to be a line you will not allow to be crossed. There has to be, right? And so many men are so scared of losing the girl, but if you refuse, men message me all the time, I need my girl to listen to me, I need my girl to have sex with me, but I don't want to split up with her.
You already
I was
lost.
like, bro, if you're telling me there's no scenario in which you will leave her, I can't help you. I can't help
It's your
you.
only power as a man.
That's your only power as
You
a man
can't
is to
smack
walk.
other guys. It's
Get a new one.
2021, bruh.
Get a new girl.
You can't use violence. Like, these guys are out here thinking like it's 1921. Oh, well, can I do this? Like, no, bro, you can't. Your only power as a man is you got to be able to walk away and replace her with another girl, bro. That's the only way you can do it.
Two things. You either lose your girl or you lose a sense of yourself and self-respect in the process. And gentlemen, always remember this. Every single girl is replaceable. Never put a woman above your self-respect. Why? Because if a woman doesn't respect you, she can never love you.
Mad about it, because I have people smash me all the time and they go, oh yeah, but it's easy for you, you don't care. I say, no, incorrect. I will tell you right now on this podcast, I have walked away from women I loved with all my heart. And women I missed for months. But I never fucking told them. And I never texted them. And I just fucking, I was a man about it.
Right.
Being a man about things isn't not feeling things. It's feeling things and still acting like a man. I've had women who wouldn't comply with X demand. I told them to get the fuck out. They called my bluff and they got the fuck out. And I missed their ass badly. And I still, as a man, ignored it. In fact, you know what's funny? One of them bitches, after 2.5 years, messaged me on Instagram yesterday. And I read her message and left it on read. Yesterday was a good, I remember I read it and she was sitting there and she was online waiting for me to reply and I was like, oh.
Leave them hoes on
The ultimate victory. The ultimate victory. But when that girl left, it was a good 2 or 3 months I missed her. I wasn't crying missing her, but like, you know, you miss her, right? You want to fuck her as soon as hot, you miss her, right? But I never text her. Being a man about things is not feeling things. It's being a man about it. Be a man about it. If she's not going to be the woman you need her to be, she has to fucking go. You just have to be a man about it and not be a fucking punk.
Yo, here's the worst part though, right? Most guys stay in bad relationships because they don't want to go out into the dating market, and I get that, right?
They don't want to source.
Here's the problem. You spending time with this girl, you got one life to live. If you're wasting your time with this bitch, I'm never going to do anything for you.
What I really love about what Andrew Tate said is that you can still have emotions and have feelings, but you still have to do what's right for yourself in this scenario. I like this a lot because some woman will never respect you until you walk away from them.
Meanwhile,
One of the biggest problems with men today is you can't walk away. You better learn how to walk away and cut a chick off. Because if you don't, you're going to be the fool. You're going to be the one that's left a dried up husk. Because when she's done what you believe, she'll walk away. But here's the thing. Guys, when you learn to walk away from a woman, you're in a position of power. Ladies, many of you don't walk away. Many of y'all just check out. Y'all ghost. Y'all leave. And I'm going to tell you right now, look at the way a woman ends her relationships. If she's the kind of woman who flakes, dips out, goes, leaves, things, you need to know if you're dealing with a woman who can handle conflict. Why is this important? Because a woman who can't handle conflict, they run. It's either you first or relationships first. You cannot serve two masters. If it's my truth, my life, my field, my this, my that, cool, over there.
Because remember, gentlemen, at the end of the day, you hold the power. She needs you, not the other way around.
I don't think guys understand the power they have over girls. I'm gonna use my friend as an example. She's gonna kill me for telling this story. Hopefully she doesn't watch this. So one of my guy friends has been heavily pursuing my friend. She shot him down so many times. And yet finally when he stops pursuing her, now she's obsessed with him. Like, why did I catch her rewatching his story like 5 times yesterday? Y'all don't know your power. You start by being persistent and very interested, then you pull back, and suddenly we want you again. The worst part is he'll never fucking know it. She's never gonna show this to him. Like, he's gonna go the rest of his life not knowing that she was obsessing over him.
It's crazy how women are. Because if you really think about it, they don't want you to miss your attention. Very, 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 very different things. You just gotta walk away, even if she cries and begs for you back like this.
I'll do whatever you want. I'll cook for you, wait on you, make love to you. I can make you happy, Josh. I can make you so, 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 so happy.
No. Gentlemen, teach your sons this. Just because a woman is crying doesn't mean she's telling the truth, because Socrates once said, "Trust not a woman when she weeps, for it is her nature to weep when she wants her will." Now, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, that's it for today's video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
What are you talking about? Hold on, I've never seen you before. How do you know this?
Hey bro, we have no time for this. I know you love the man, and he needs you more than ever before.
Love? I'm completely confused. How do you know he loves me?
These creatures serve Satan, and they built all these tunnels more than 2,000 years ago to protect themselves. I am on your side, and everyone who loves you so much.
What are you? Oh my god!
Turkish Resident Evil, the dash of Devil May Cry, and a spoonful of Eurojank. If that doesn't get you intrigued about Kiabus 22, I don't know what will. It's one of the more oddball, obscure titles I've covered on the channel. A mid-2000s release from a small, scrappy group of developers from Turkey. There are several oddities and bizarre design choices within Kiabus 22. There are quirks to how it handles its exploration and item progression that can hinder its flow, one that leads to frustration and tedium in backtracking. I'm not sure what to make of its story, but it's full of heart and charm that outweighs its shortcomings, some due to its goofy early survival horror feel, even though it was a mid-2000s release. While a bit rough around the edges, its action-heavy combat can be fun. There are stretches where they show a strong understanding of the classic Resident Evil formula. And then you have the Devil May Cry elements within Kiabus 22. Yes, amongst the survival horror, we get a stretch of slicing and dicing foes. Now, it's nowhere close to the deep combat that Devil May Cry can do, but there's still plenty of amusement, charm, and fun to be had with it. I love these kind of games where a small development team had big ambitions, but not a big budget, but they still took a swing at it, making the most of what they had available. Kiabus 22 is a fascinating game from a bygone era, releasing in a bit of a transitional period. It's a bit of an indie game before indie games really came to fruition. a bit before bountiful resources became available for making games and distributing them digitally. And you had to go through far more major hurdles to make a game and reach an audience. Is it an overlooked gem that's a must-play of the genre? I wouldn't go that far, but if you love to delve into the weird, the overlooked, the obscure, Kiaboos 22 is worth checking out.
And with time, you'll learn everything.
Alright, now tell me where I am and why you wanted me to come here. Where did all those creatures come from?
Before we dive in, Kiaboos means nightmare in Turkish, so Nightmare 22. And yes, I did quadruple check, quintuple check the pronunciation of it. I know, I'm prone to mispronounce words here and there, but not this one. I did have to check several sources on it though, to be sure. As well, if you have an interest in checking out Kiaboos 22, it's abandonware, easy to find with a Google search, along with a fan patch to help getting it running in widescreen and on modern systems. With that, let's see what awaits us in Kiaboos 22. I'm going to let this intro cutscene play uninterrupted and I'll explore here. I'll give my thoughts after.
I'm aware of the new evil, and I know who they are. Adam and Eve, all they had to do was not eat that damned apple. Satan was trying to prove himself, and he did it. I have witnessed that the holy justice did not take place. The world is changing, and I can see it. Power, happiness, health. Human beings are being led by his passion. At the year 1995, our power started to offer his passion secretly. It was spreading fast. The number of happy people increased enough that others were looking for it and wanting it too. And at February 2000, the secrecy was needed no more. Everyone was exposed to this new belief. Yes, right, you have the power, happiness, and wealth more than enough. And you live for centuries, just like living in God's promised heaven. All you have to do is believe in God, and all you have to know is that this will last to your last breath. Many governors from all around the world started to convert to this new belief. On the year 2002, it declared war to the rest of the universe to rule them all. Most of the countries accepted this new order without conflict, and a few of the remaining powers tried to fight back. But it didn't take long for them to fall one by one. The world came under control by a single power, which has split the world into 22 pieces. He sent his most loyal followers to his region. All other powers in the universe were getting excited and eager to serve him. You can never win. You can never win. No!
This is where your belief ends.
Okay, show of hands. Do you have any idea what's going on in Kiaboos 22 after that intro? How about less of an idea? I rewatched this intro several times and still had a hard time wrapping my head around it with what they were going for, even after beating the game. These possible elements became lost in translation. Now I did find the old website for the game, translated it, does make things a bit more clear, but hold that thought for now. These opening lines did grab my attention. I'm aware of the new evil and I know who they are, Adam and Eve. All they had to do was not eat the damned apple. Gives a biblical feel to things here. Opening lines can do wonders in grabbing the audience's attention. Call me Ishmael. All happy families are alike. Each unhappy family is unhappy in its own way. I believe in America. America has made my fortune. Hi, babe. I have something for you. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Or one I've covered on the channel, I remember the night of my 21st birthday. That was the first time I died. So props to Kiaboos 22 here for intriguing me with its opening line. Beyond the words, what about that voice here? It has fan mod energy to it.
I have witnessed that the holy justice did not take place.
The voice actor is recording late at night in the crappy mic, trying not to be too loud, trying hard not to wake their parents in the nearby room. That persists throughout the game with the other voice actors. Plenty of clipping as well, and a lack of pauses. Conversations don't flow in a natural way, but there's that classic early survival horror charm to it, although Kiaboos 22 came out in late 2006, so a bit past that point. That said, the developers were working with scraps to put the game together. But hold that thought for later. It's crystal clear they pitched down the actor's voice for these lines. Though fun fact, go watch like the first 2-3 videos on this channel, and you'll hear me with a pitched down voice. Why I did that, I have no clue. Self-conscious about my voice? Join the club. Who isn't when they hear the rules back? I do enjoy these background stills shown throughout this intro. The Earth as a corrupted heart to begin with helps set the stage. But a few still images, we get a reasonable idea and feel of this world. Its bleak nature, although it will feel a bit disjointed with what we play in game. It doesn't quite match the same feel. There's a lot of intrigue and mystery with these hooded figures. All the later stills here do become a bit more busy and hard to read, especially the ones of the war-torn landscapes. Still, even if not working with the largest of budgets, you can tell the team put plenty of care and work into it. That can go a long way in overcoming the lack of polish and production values. Art will always triumph budget. As I brought up earlier, I did come across the website for Kiaboost 22 and ran it through a translator, one that did clarify the plot setup. In 1995, a figure pops out of seemingly nowhere and establishes a new religious belief. Their name, their age, their past? Unknown. By the year 2000, most of the world's elite convert to this belief and becomes this man's disciple. Most of the world falls in line and converts. But not all. This new religion launches a war on non-believers. By 2002, this unknown figure controls everything. The world becomes divided into 22 regions. 22 of his most loyal followers govern the 22 regions. Still, there are those who continue to resist this new belief and fight against it. Kiaboost 22 takes place in East Angola, the 22nd region. Is there a reason the developers chose 22? Any special significance to that number? As this game is a Turkish creation, I looked there for connections. Nothing significant about the number 22 in Turkey that I could find. The Turkish population is over 90% Muslim. Is there any significance to the number 22 in Islam? Nothing I could find there. When I think 22, I think of the term or novel Catch-22. Or Catch-23 if you're well versed in Rickyisms.
The other thing is, it's a Catch-23 situation.
Of course, there's the song 22, one of the anthems of basic bitches, or those with refined tastes know the significance of the number 22 in the context of professional wrestling.
You won't play 21? I got 22.
Space 22, 22. 22! Oh, man!
You have to love this ending with someone stepping in to cut this pitch down voice off by shooting him. This feels like something a Leon Kennedy or Dante from Devil May Cry would do.
You can never win.
No! Where your belief ends.
Don't worry, we will get to those Devil May Cry connections. They do come later. Following this intro, we have an FMV cutscene. Kiaboost will have some in-game cutscenes, but also FMV, ones that look similar to in-game but lower quality. It's here I came across an odd quirk with playing it on modern systems. For whatever reason, these FMV cutscenes would pop up in a new window, one labeled Active Movie Window. It would pop up in a tiny window, so I'd have to resize them. Tried fiddling around with suggested fixes on PC Gaming Wiki, but no dice. Seems to be some kind of old video codecs issue. Tried a few fixes, nothing, so I decided to roll with it. If you're like me, you may be familiar with Kiaboost 22 from an episode of Ross's Game Dungeon. He tends to mention these kind of bugs, but he didn't mention anything here. Oh, and on that note, Ross, good showing at the EU Parliament. Here's to hoping things go the way we want them to. I did have some further frustrations with this window pop-up for cutscenes. Subtitles wouldn't display. The sound mixing can be all over the place. In some cases, I had to watch playthroughs on YouTube to make sure I knew exactly what was being said. We'll be starting Kiaboost 22 off as Demir. He's the leader of the resistance in the 22nd region located in Istanbul. On the radio, he's talking to a woman named Ebru.
Hello? Hold on, calm down. Now explain to me from the beginning what's going on. Do you have the map?
Yes, the map is in front of me. They have nearly retreated from everywhere.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, now explain slowly. I'm listening.
They have retreated from us entirely. Our troops have challenged and Sultana have 4 maiden groups surrounded. The maiden and Iskina are retreating as we speak. Is the situation in your area?
I don't believe it. How can this be? Do you start the operation?
The clash started to move outside from within the inner areas. The inner areas are clear now. The people are on the street. It's like a carnival. You should see this.
Isn't this what we've been fighting for?
Are you coming?
20 minutes later, I'll be there.
I love this camera panning around here as Demir chooses his ride. On the way over, it seems like Ebru is in trouble, to the point where Demir's voice actor causes the mic to hit into the red.
April, are you there? We're that north. What's happening there? Anyone hear me? Someone answer? Hey, Brew. Hey, Brew!
Bringing up a Resident Evil comparison, Demir here may have more of a Chris Redfield appearance, but he does have a line more attuned to Leon Kennedy here. Although don't expect too many wisecracks from Demir from here on in.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Kiabu's 22 has the common foundations of survival horror combat, but does have a few more action elements at play, filled with plenty of good old Eurojank. Well, is Eurojank the right term here? Pretty sure the game developers lived in Istanbul. Parts of the city fall under Europe, the eastern stretch falls under Asia. Well, it's Eurojank in spirit, although in a different way compared to something like Stalker. The action-heavy approach is on display on a couple of fronts with regard to health. Enemies will take several hits to kill us. There are plenty of health kits lying around. Your health is on display at all times in the top left corner. You have your usual when it comes to survival horror guns. A handgun, an assault rifle, a shotgun. Although with the more action-heavy focus, we get a few more options. An Uzi, a machine gun, mines and grenades. Ammo is bountiful throughout. There is no knife for switching to a melee weapon. We do have a melee strike, one that varies depending on the weapon equipped. The pistol, it's a roundhouse kick. The other guns, our character will take the gun and swing it. The larger weapons like the machine gun will have a shorter swipe that takes less time. These strikes are a means of crowd control and less about its damage output. You will knock enemies back and stun them for a brief moment. These melee strikes offer generous invincibility frames, especially for swinging a gun. Enemies love to surround you on the regular in packs. It's not uncommon to deal with 3 to 5 enemies at one time. Using a melee strike can give you a bit of space and breathing room by knocking enemies back. Reposition as need be, at least in theory. Resident Evil 4, this is not when it comes to crowd control. As well, there is no quick turn option. Depending on enemy position, you may only push back one instead of all. It can be easy for the timing of the animation to fall in a way where you end up in a stun, where one enemy hits you and then the other. They have you cornered and it's not going to be easy to get out. Quick way to lose plenty of health and medkits to stay alive. While I didn't find Kiabu's 22 a huge challenge on its normal mode, there were stretches that took a few tries as a result. Trying to run by only to find myself on the receiving end of stun lock. There is one viable strategy that can work for crowd control, and that's through mines and grenades. Although they have their quirks in how they operate, I found the mines to be better option in groups. Demir seemed to throw the grenades too far if I stunned an enemy after a melee strike. Too long to go off. Mines handled in a similar way. He will throw them forward, not place them where he stands. I did find a melee strike followed up with a mine toss would do a decent job of turning the tide. A melee strike would be enough to knock them back into the range of a mine, which would set off after a short period of time. Of course, you have to be aware of the damage that you'll take from it. Our combat options need quality adversaries to create a satisfying system. To an extent, Kiabu's 22 does deliver on the enemy front. They put their best foot forward with the first enemy we come across, one that stands out from the rest of the enemies we fight. You can tell where most of the developers' focus went with regard to their behavior. They're one of the more interesting enemies I've come across in the survival horror type. What makes these enemies stand out is how they warp around, disappear and reappear elsewhere. They could reappear right in front of you. You try to run through an area, they may warp right in front of you, blocking your path. And they might get a swipe in as well. There's one early stretch where I encountered a group of them where I thought there must be at least half a dozen as I sprinted through. Once I fought them, I realized no, it's a mere illusion. It looks like there's more of them, but there are only 3. Most encounters with them will be in groups of 3. They can still be tricky to deal with in how they surround you. Be vigilant, you may end up in a stun-locked circle, or find yourself cornered next to a wall. For running by, I found juking around instead of a straight line seemed to work best, so kudos to the game for delivering a bit on this standout foe. You will know when there are enemies present through the game's music. This track is very in your face, emphasizing the action-heavy focus. Kiabu's 22 delivers on the music front, along with the sound design. There's another enemy type that shows up early on and has a rare appearance that I wanted nothing to do with. It seems like it couldn't. No shot seemed to land on it. Music and sound design when they're present screams stay away. shame that most later enemies aren't quite up to snuff as these earlier ones. You'll have these basic flies that shoot projectiles, or large hulking enemies that make a beeline for you and try to swipe you. At this point, the game loves to throw up to 5 of these of you at one time. Again, be vigilant if running by, for it's oh so easy to fall into that stunlock pattern. That said, I do understand why the later game shifts to more standard fodder when it comes to enemies. There is a shift to its combat, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. How does Kiaboo's 22 handle as a survival horror when it comes to exploration and puzzles? Bit of a mixed bag. The first stretch on the streets of Istanbul is a classic survival horror layout, although a bit on the light side. There are a couple of shortcuts we can lock to loop around. It did feel like the game needed at least one more during the stretch. This is one of the key areas where Kiaboo's 22 falters. Its backtracking and clarity of what to do next. The game likes to put one item in one spot or requires usage on the opposite side of the map, which even with shortcuts can be tedious for backtracking. It's always tough to find that right balance. Resident Evil has always been the king when it comes to this, but in Kiaboo's 22, it could feel like padding at points. What adds to the frustration is a lack of clarity with locked doors. There are plenty. The thing is, the game does not distinguish between locked doors and doors that require a key to open. Several doors that don't open at all. They appear the same on the map when you try to open them. Most keys we find won't give any further information in their description. Most will only say, a key. There would be some doors that stood out due to their size. Can a key open these ones? The answer tended to be no. Do the fixed camera angles change to put emphasis on a door? They will do that for items, but not for doors. I had several moments throughout Kiaboo's 22 where I had to think, wait, where should I be going next? Looking through my footage, there were certain doors where Demir would speak, saying it's locked. Were these the doors that needed a key? Some did, but I'm not sure if all of them did. Should it come as a shock how Kiaboo's 22 can become a frustrating ordeal as a result, trying door by door to see which key works on it. Having a different distinction on the map would have done wonders, or do the old Silent Hill trick of telling us the door has a broken lock. There's an amusing if frustrating stretch during the game's beginning where we are on a key hunt. Find this key to unlock this door, find another key to use on this music box. Inside the music box is part half of another key we need to progress. Puzzles are decent. There are a few spread throughout Kiaboo's 22. Ones that give you a bit of a pause to solve, but not too long to drive things to a halt. But not too easy where we enter the realm of brain dead puzzle as a palate cleanser. Although I will cover some of the odder ones later. With that, let's go through the major beats of Kiaboo's 22. There's plenty packed in considering its runtime, one that's in line with your typical survival horror fare. During this first stretch as Demir, we will come across another survivor, one in search of his daughter.
Hey, are you okay? Talk to me. You have no reason to be afraid of me. Why did you run away? What happened here?
My life, all my life I've been running away. Away from war, away from freedom, and from happiness.
You don't look good. Can you remember what's happening here?
The only thing I remember is to meet my daughter here soon.
Like, I can look around. You wait here. How would I recognize her?
All I have left is one picture of her.
Wait here. Don't move.
In the nearby cemetery, we will find her buried 6 feet under. Something he already knew. So why did this man do that?
But your daughter is dead.
I know.
What do you mean you know? Why didn't you tell me this? Hey! Why did you do this to me?
A great question, Demir. There's another survivor in town, but he's not going to let us in.
Good girl. Hurry up and open the door. I have to come in.
Go away.
Come on, open the door.
I thought it's too dangerous.
I'm searching for a girl.
There's no one else here except me. Go away.
Demir finds himself whisked away as the game switches us to Abu, the woman he talked to during the game's intro. Abreu has fewer options for combat, only one gun. This stretch as Abreu does have some tedious backtracking, where to progress in one area, we need to find an item elsewhere, one that seems to reside as far away as possible. Again, where another shortcut or two during the stretch would have done wonders. That said, we don't play as Abreu for long before we switch back to Demir, who finds himself in a doctor's office. This is the man from before who refused to open the door.
This is your lucky day, soldier. You are where you're supposed to be, in a hospital.
You. You're the one who wouldn't open the door for me. How did I get here? Something attacked me.
What are the chances of you trusting your voice behind a door when those dirty bastards are everywhere, soldier? But you getting injured gave me a chance to save someone. That's a doctor's obligation.
I must leave. I have to save someone.
Ebru?
Yes, but how? Have you seen her?
No, I have not seen her, but you was calling out her name while you was unconscious. I'd say you should rest a bit more.
Thank you for everything, but I must go now.
Okay, it's up to you. This might be useful to you, and good luck.
Well, thanks for the helping hand, Doc. Oh. Well, there's that note he's been scribbling on. One that talks of his inner torment. Kiabu's 22 does have several notes throughout to piece together the story. Classic survival horror staple. We will find newspaper articles on the rise of this religious order. I'll cover these closer to the end of the video. My first thought after switching back was to head to those grates where a monster nabbed Abreu. Think so, but no. In the area where we started as Abreu, there was a nearby locked door. One with a key on the other door handle. There's an item we find in Demir's stretch that we could use to remove the key. But first we need to place a sheet of paper underneath the door to grab the fallen key. Funny how the game doesn't let us use any of the many notes we've collected so far. We have to find a separate sheet of paper for this one task. Survival horror logic. Hold on. I've seen this puzzle before. This is right out of Alone in the Dark too. Guess someone on the team was a fan of the game. There's a boat we saw earlier in Abreu's stretch, one that required fuel. We grabbed some during the stretch as Demir. At which point, Kiabu's 22 takes an interesting turn. I'm sure you've been wondering when the Devil May Cry elements arrive. Well, here we go. At least on the story front.
Come from?
See you at the Maiden Tower, Demir.
Maiden Tower? What are you talking about? Hey, where are you? Come back here. Where did he go? What's happening here?
Everyone's fine. Don't worry.
Abreu!
This is Inzar. I like to refer to him as not Dante. Could they be any more on the nose here with regard to his appearance? Well, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, is it not? With that, we head across to the Maiden's Tower, a landmark in Istanbul. First built in around 408 BC. It's been destroyed or burnt down a couple times since then. There's a note within the tower that does explain a possible origin of the tower's name. The king has a troubled dream witnessing the death of his daughter from a snake bite. Troubled by his vision, he orders the construction of a tower in the middle of the sea to hold his daughter. Desiring grapes, the daughters brought some from the king's bountiful vineyard. Unbeknownst to them, a snake resides in the basket full of grapes. Reaching for a grape, snake bites the daughter, who dies. The Wikipedia article for Maiden's Tower makes mention of its appearance in various works of pop culture. Someone should edit the entry to include its appearance in Kiabu's 22 here. I have to know, are we leaving Abreu behind? Seems like it. Although Inzar did say she was safe. You can feel more of the Devil May Cry influence before hitting inside when you reach Maiden's Tower. Not due to the turret section, mind you. It's music that plays during the stretch. The composer did a great job of emulating that Devil May Cry feel. We will get more to that soon enough. Well, during this turret section, I thought my game acted up. No button on my controller seemed to exit the turret. Turns out it was the escape key on my keyboard that did the trick. The inside of the Maiden's Tower takes a more atmospheric turn. I felt similar vibes to the clock tower from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. There's something fascinating about this music track and how it adds to the mood. Glitchy and all over the place, it's a bit hard to get a read on. Reminded me of some of the more out there ambient tracks from someone like Aphex Twin. That said, this stretch is quite tame on the enemy front. Only those large flying bugs who are a bit uninspired. Best to save your ammo and run past them. I did like this puzzle at the top of the tower. With the 4 buttons, the dot will move a certain amount of spaces in a certain direction. We need to get it to this blinking green light. It's one of those puzzles that could take you several minutes or several seconds depending on your luck. I got lucky here and solved it on the second try. Before we descend to what is beneath the Maiden Tower, Inzar, or Non-Dante, shows up again. He gives a bit more insight into the stakes and what is going on here. There's a prophecy on hand in this 22nd region.
Yes, I'm here. Now tell me where Abru is.
She is okay and safe.
Which side are you on? And am I safe?
And with time, you'll learn everything.
All right. Now tell me where I am and why you wanted me to come here. Where did all those creatures come from?
You're where you are meant to be. This is your path to wake up the foolish people. This is the path to the beginning or the end. I know it's not going to be easy, because Satan is also on his side.
Just look around. I'm all alone. What can I do?
You will succeed, just like the one before you managed to succeed. This is your fate.
Let's get real. I've seen you. You are capable of much more than what I can do. Will you help me?
This is not the first time, and it will be the last. The 22nd region is opposed to the New Order, as is to the human. As the prophecy says, the liberation will start from the 22nd region, because the Gainer Stone is here, and is waiting for the Chosen. The stone is indestructible, and guard it very well, because they know the stone is the key to the door that will lead to their destruction.
I said we need help.
I just carry on my orders.
Where'd you go, Inzar? Cutscene didn't show him leaving. You'd think he'd be standing there after this conversation, but no. This underground stretch below the Maiden's Tower is another mixed bag. On one hand, the atmosphere is great. The music does some heavy lifting. There's rooms containing key items we need to progress. The music in these rooms wouldn't be out of place in Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. We need to collect several stone tablets to place on several pillars to open up a nearby door. And here's where Kiabu's 22 hits another snag with its pacing. At least in the earlier stretches, there were shortcuts to loop around. Not here. You go down one hall, fight or flight from foes, collect the tablets, and head back the way you came. There are some halls where at the end they may require an item to progress. So depending on what order you decide to explore first, you may be doing more backtracking than need be. There dives well into the realm of tedium. There was one door tucked away at the end of the hall that was locked. One that takes several rooms to go through. Am I going to have to find a key elsewhere then come back all the way out here? Thankfully, this is not the case. You don't have to open this door. At least there's Demure. The game adds new enemy types during this stretch. Hulking beasts that are a bit on the uninspired side. They make a beeline for you and swing away. Although we can find a Uzi and machine gun down here to speed things up. Their deaths also make use of the classic Howie scream. Once we collect all the tablets, we open up a passage to this imposing door. Time for another cutscene. A couple of formidable foes will show up. One who wouldn't look out of place in Mortal Kombat. Tekken for the other.
Enhanced eruption. Welcome to my channel. Best viewers pure and online.
So, this is the... Is my end in your hands, or... do I have your end in my hands? Send him away. You, stay here, and be ready to roll.
Time for another character switch. Abru? No. It's Inzar's time to shine. Oh, hell yeah. Remember when we first saw Inzar? How he sliced and diced foes like mincemeat? Now it's our turn at the wheel. The Devil May Cry influences come to the forefront of Kiabu's 22. Now to note, don't expect to have gameplay like the cutscene that we saw earlier. Classic discrepancy between cutscene and gameplay. While it's nowhere near the complexity and deep nature of the Devil May Cry series, there's still enjoyment to be had here. This is where most of the Eurojank of Kiabu's 22 emerges. You have your basic 3/ combo strike. Fiddling around with button presses, I did discover another where Inzar would end it with spinning blades in a circular motion. Some of these enemies can be a bit bullet spongy to Inzar's strikes, but we have other tools at our fingertips. Inzar has an arsenal of alternate attacks to choose from. You have to go to the menu to select. You cannot switch in real time. I have to know how they put in the effort to make a unique menu for Inzar. One with plenty of character, something lacking in the modern UI landscape, gaming or otherwise. These alternate attacks will use up varying amounts of mana. Most notable is the highest cost, which grabs enemies in the vicinity and slams them into the ground. The one I found most usage out of was the juggle attack. This alternate attack tosses one enemy up in the air while slowing down time. You need far fewer strikes to take down a juggled enemy. You'll restore your mana through hitting and killing enemies. To heal your health, you can hold down one button to restore it. It's not a case of challenging the player, giving them a bit of a power trip. I do love this backflip dodge you could do here, and I'm saying dodge in quotation marks. Does it serve much of a purpose? No. By the time you flip backward, it's likely an enemy has already hit you, but it sure is stylish, to say the least. Don't go into these sections expecting things like animation, jump, or slash canceling like you could do in Devil May Cry. It's janky around all edges. To go from survival horror gameplay to this in the same game, it is a bit of a jolt. It's a vast understatement on that front. Although to note, the original Devil May Cry did start as Resident Evil 4 before it became its own thing. Still, gotta hand it to the developers here. They put in the work. There is some fun and amusement out of these sections and had me chuckling. Oh, and that music? Fantastic job in emulating that Devil May Cry feel. Before we can enter the area where Jameer found himself captured, we have to clear out the whole underground of enemies first. Why? Why not? So it's another jaunt through this underground area. That said, it didn't have me rolling my eyes. Beyond turning enemies into mincemeat in short order, Inzar moves at a far faster speed. Remember the stretch in Damir's section where I mentioned a locked door in a far corner? Inzar can enter. There's a ladder leading up that says Abru is safe when we try to use it. Is that where she's hiding? Strange how she ended up here, but let's roll with it. With all enemies vanquished, we can now head to where we last saw Damir. We see that Inzar here has a bit of a background with the Tekken guy reject here.
No, I have been chosen. I'm surprised they chose you. I can feel you wished to never meet him. Are you scared? I was able to come this far. This doesn't
Boss time. More or less a 2D boss, nothing too hard. You can step back or flip back and heal up when timing permits. Afterwards, Inzar heads back to that faraway corner to rescue Abru. This scene is the one I played at the video's beginning. Inzar exits stage right or vanishes as he returns to playing as Abru.
And Ebru loves you so much.
What are you? Oh my god!
Switching back to her, we have a long excursion back to where we had that boss fight. Abru doesn't have the demonic speed of Inzar. Does anything happen between where we began in that chamber? No, only a long run back. Like a walking simulator stretch before those came into prominence, but without the walking simulator elements. Why couldn't Abru show up in this chamber? Padding? At least throw some enemies along the way if you're going to do that. Moving on, we end up in the new area with another fantastic music track. One that eases some of the frustrations I had with this bit. short stretch, but there's this door where we have to rotate around these colored crystals. There is a pillar that has a pattern to the crystals, at least some of them. To be honest, I couldn't figure out the logic behind this one and what it wanted me to do. Must have missed something here. We end up in a new location where there's a couple of searchlights moving about. Fall near the light and get shot several times by a machine gun. A bit annoying with how they stun and move you around. It's hard to get any kind of rhyme or reason to these searchlights' movements. Beyond this lies a hall with a few rooms. This is quite the fixed camera shot this one room has going on. How it's spinning, how it's from above, very memorable. Do make note of this room for later. We will need to come back to it, although at a bit of an odd time. At the end of the hall is Demir and the two reunite. Somewhat reminds me of Jill or Chris rescuing the other at the end of the first Resident Evil. Although things seem more than platonic here between Demir and Abru.
Abru, is that you? How did you get here? I looked everywhere for you. Where were you?
Leave me, I don't know. I remember that I fell and then someone woke me up and told me that you were in danger. The man was amazing, suddenly vanished.
Did you see him?
Yes.
What else did he say?
And he mentioned about opening some door.
First the Maiden Tower, then the strange tunnels, and now a door?
Emir, do you think that he's a human being?
I don't know. We must get out of here now.
There are armed creatures outside. What should we do now?
We're going to run towards the door. Please be very careful.
You too.
But alas, it is not to be, whatever they had in mind. Here we have a classic case of cutscene incompetence, where there's a discrepancy between the health bar in gameplay versus cutscene. Well, there's a quick reunion. Rest in peace, Abru. May your death not be in vain. Using the item Demir found back in the chamber, we take an elevator down to the game's final stretch. This unsettling underground mansion. You can tell right away some crazy shit does go down here. And this is where Kiabu's 22 shows its strongest hand. You can feel the influence of the Spencer Mansion from the first Resident Evil on full display. The layout is much better than the earlier underground section or the stretch in Istanbul. It's less spread out, there's plenty to explore. It loops around in a more conventional survival horror level design. Funny how Kiabu's 22 leaves its best, most focused stretch for last. It's so common for survival horror titles to play their strongest hand first. Not here. It does a great job of replicating that Resident Evil feel, both from the layout, to the puzzles, to item progression, well, to an extent with item progression to unlocking the way forward. As I brought up several times, Kiabu's 22 does have issues with item progression and placement. Issues that I don't see pop up too often in survival horror games. Resident Evil has always been the gold standard for this. Item placement that allows for satisfying progression along the critical path. You might have to loop back, but nothing too far. In this end stretch, depending on which direction you go first, you may find yourself needing to do some extra long backtracking. One door or key item needs something else from the other side of the mansion. You may luck out like I did in the path I chose to explore, else you may be taking a trip from one end to the other. There is a fair amount of legwork required to make our way through the mansion. In its basement, we will find 4 knives. We need to find 4 hearts, stab each with a knife, and stab the knife into 4 paintings throughout the mansion. For each spot that we find a heart, we have to fight a tough enemy that looks like something crossed between Silent Hill and Dead Space. This one room here will look out of place in Silent Hill 3. When we stab these paintings with a knife and a heart, a message appears. We need to write down these messages with a notebook we find in the mansion. Then, depending on what direction you went first, you might have to be doing some backtracking once you find it. With the 4 messages, you toss the notes into the pillar of energy to unlock the way forward in the basement. Alright, fair enough. I go through the mansion, I have 4 knives, I find 3 hearts. Uh-oh. Where's the last one? I'm pretty sure I checked every room. The hearts are near impossible to miss. There are keys to unlock other rooms, but I seem to have found them all. I do a thorough look once again around the mansion. Is there some secret passage I'm missing? Did I miss an item lying around? Doesn't appear to be. I decide to bite the bullet and look through a playthrough. No, there's 3 hearts here, so where's the other? I rewind the playthrough and find the answer. Remember that one room earlier during Abru's stretch? The one a few down where we rescued Demir? Top-down view with the spinning camera? Well, look there on the wall, there's a heart. I didn't even notice it during that stretch as Abru. When we switched back to Demir after Abru's death, there didn't feel like any reason to revisit that area. Didn't cross my mind at all. What a weird spot to place this heart. Why here and not the mansion? Imagine, for example, the Brookhaven Hospital section of Silent Hill 2. You require a handful of items to unlock a door. All items save for one are in the hospital. The last item is in the streets of Silent Hill for no real rhyme or reason. And the game doesn't tell you. That's what feels like what happened here in Kiabu's 22. Which is too bad because it puts a bit of a blip on by far the game's best stretch. Okay, well, one more complaint. This one room with the chair. My first thought, you would be able to sit on it like the one chair in Resident Evil 4, but you cannot. Once we do round everything up, Inzar will re-emerge to have a chat with Demir. We get the "we're not so different" you and I talk, although Inzar is on our side.
You let April die.
I never wanted it to happen like that. I understand how you feel, but you must calm down now.
April is dead and you want me to calm down? You could have helped her. You don't understand anything.
I wish I could have helped. I wish they helped me 1,000 years ago. But I was just like you. I understand what you're going from now, and you too will understand me when the time is right.
You and I will never have anything in common.
Don't be so sure, then. I fought just like you in the past. Now I just do what I am told.
You mean you was a human too? But how? How are you here?
Now I want you to wait here.
We then have an awkward cut to Inzar talking with the Tekken reject. They seem to have a bit of a long past. Shakespearean dialogue this is not, as they talk about good and evil. The constant rotation of the camera around them gave me a decent chuckle.
Good and evil. I never change sides. If I was good before, I'm still good now.
If you could see what I could see now, then you would now be on the same side as me.
What did you see? What made you change sides? You was one of our wisest men. How could you go so wrong?
My greatness lies in the truth I hold.
Are you denying what you taught me?
Yes, what I taught you is what someone else taught me. It now means nothing to me.
Why?
Because it was all a small part of the truth. I, and many like me, always wondered what the rest of the truth is. But I risked everything to find the truth, even to be hurt. This is why you are here now, because you fear the truth. But there is no fear on my side, no limit. Before our aims were already determined by others. I now determine my own aims. I've seen a lot more than you know, much more. You should have been on our side.
No. You also take what you too serve for someone else's aims. You ran away from the rules. Those rules was our protection.
Are you trying to lecture me?
I'm trying to make you remember what you have forgotten. But I see you are not so wise as you were before. You've become a complete slave to me. Fighting with you will cause me a lot of shame.
You can't defeat me with what I taught you. You will beg me, while you are dying, to be on the side that you are now ashamed of.
Playing once again as Inzar, we now have a one-on-one fight with his Tekken reject rival. One with a similar skill set and moves to Inzar. It's an alright fight, janky to put it lightly. Don't go in expecting to call these fights with Virgil in Devil May Cry 3 or the fights with Sean in Bayonetta. Some of the greatest boss fights in gaming. Kiabu's 22 doesn't quite get to that level, but they did try with this combat system. And that's it for Inzar. He says after he'll be watching over us. That's his last appearance. We are at the game's end, switching back to Demir. A couple of rooms down is the Mortal Kombat reject that we saw earlier during Demir's kidnapping. This will be our final challenge.
Welcome, Demir. I've heard a lot about you.
Then you should also know that you are going to lose.
Yes, I heard that too. This is why I chose the 22nd zone. As prophecy says, our fools start at the 22nd zone. But then again, it's just a prophecy.
A prophecy which is about to become a reality.
I let you come this far to show you that prophecy means nothing. And I want to kill you. In fact, your death means nothing to me. But it means a lot for him. Your death will make me rise.
beyond your miserable world. There's more power behind his existence. He needs no one.
His end is near too.
You are very brave, but this is of no importance, and it means nothing.
What has meaning and importance? Your fake happy life?
No!
We need to go through a few waves of summoned enemies. Hope you did a reasonable job in keeping your ammo and health items in check. The game is bountiful with them, but you still have to be a bit careful. Don't throw your ammo everywhere at every single enemy. And in a bit of a heinous act, our opponent resurrects Abru and uses her as a shield. We need to move from side to side to get our attacks in while dodging his projectiles. At some point during this fight, I did try to use the Gale Stone we found earlier. Felt like one of those endgame moments where you use a key item to achieve victory. But nothing. Well, at least not yet. I'm a bit ahead of the game here. Once Abru disappears, a text box will tell us to use the Gale Stone. And with that, we're done. Oh, that's it? I guess so. Well, there is still one more cutscene. I did miss it with the windows popping up as it's so brief, but that hooded figure from the intro, he appears for a moment. Looks like we're only getting started. Well, it's crystal clear they ran out of time and budget. We do get a long text scroll to fill in future events. That Mortal Kombat guy we fought was Tagut. That hooded figure who appears for a brief glimpse was Dairy. The true power behind everything? Is he the devil or a servant of Satan? Satan's name comes up a few times in notes and talks with Inzar, but not sure. From what I understand, Tagut here was one of Dairy's 22 most disciplined disciples. He was watching over the 22nd district of Istanbul. There is a prophecy that a hero would arise from the 22nd region to fight back against Dairy. The death of Tagut marks a shift in the tide of the war. Many of Dairy's followers fell into despair. Many decided not to carry on. Demir becomes a hero and a symbol of hope. People begin to push back on Dairy across the world. But the war is far from over. Demir sends secret messages to Resistance headquarters around the world. What was written is unknown, only that Inzar was the one to deliver them. So, are there now 21 regions? Will there be a sequel but it's now called Kiabus 21? Or Kiabus 22-2? No, that never did happen. I still can't make much of the plot of Kiabus 22. Now, there are notes scattered about. A note from 1997 states that European scientists were testing on human cloning. Does this come up at all elsewhere? Not really. The late 90s saw a rapid rise with many of the world's elite joining this new religious order. The cult makes itself public in the year 2000 and would declare war on non-believers not long after. Again, as I brought up during the intro, I had a hard time following the game's intro and story, and even now after everything, I still feel the same. But there are a couple of other things to note post-credits, like a survival horror staple, the ranking system. A grade of BB followed by 5 stars. Is that good? I'm not sure, but I'll take it. And we end up with a nice shot of Demir and Abru together. A life they never got to live. Although shouldn't it say the end or thanks for playing? Game Over makes it sound like I got a bad ending. But this is the only ending. And that ends Kiabus 22. As mentioned, the plot can be a bit all over the place and murky. But there's another interesting element of Kiabus that I've alluded to throughout. That being its creation. Thanks to the channel Lorem Ipsum, which features one of the game's developers, I was able to piece things together. To an extent. It's all in Turkish, so I had to grab transcriptions of the video's audio and translate that to English. It's not perfect when reading through, but I think I got the gist of it, for the most part. On the note of that YouTube channel name, Lorem Ipsum. Props to grabbing that name for your channel. Surprised it wasn't taken earlier, considering the channel's creation date of 2019. Then again, it surprised me Boulder Punch was free when I came up with names. Side note, but fun fact, possible channel names I had besides Boulder Punch, Train Suplex, or This Guy Are Sick, nod to the Final Fantasy series, or nod to Metal Gear, 61 Scissors, and Managed to Avoid Drowning were names I had in mind. Considering the direction I took the channel, good thing I went with Boulder Punch. About half a dozen individuals worked on Kiabus 22 in the early 2000s. A mixture of recent university grads or those still in university. They go to each other's houses and poke away at the game. A group of friends who love games. Resources were next to non-existent. No universities at the time in Turkey offered courses in game development. At the time, there's no real game development scene in Turkey. From what I gathered, Kiabus 22 was the first Turkish video game with an international release. They had slow computers with slow internet with little points of reference. They used the game engine 3D Game Studio, a bit of a costly purchase for a crew of humble developers, an engine that was in the low budget range. Tools that were far less user-friendly than what you see today. They were able to get modest funding from a doctor to get themselves an office and buy some time. Everyone wore multiple hats in the development of Kiaboo's 22. Development time that would take around 3.5 years. Beyond funding, one of the major pain points in development was enemy pathfinding. I have to wonder how much the pathfinding troubles arose from the early game monsters that warped around. Upon completion, they had other hurdles to overcome. That being distribution. They needed to get a stamp of approval from the Ministry of Culture. But due to legislation at the time, there was nothing offered for video games on that front. But they could get a stamp of approval if they presented the game as a film. So that's what they did. They changed titles, one became a member of the Film Producers Association. They also had to deal with age rating. Someone asked the team if Kiaboo's 22 had blood in the game, which it does, resulting in an instant 18+ rating in Turkey. It's fascinating to look at this time frame of Kiaboo's 22's development and release and compare it to today. Like all the tools that are available for developers on the game engine front. Ones that use revenue sharing models and countless documentation and resources. Something not quite there in the early 2000s, especially in Turkey. Along with that, the distribution of games. Steam was still in its infancy at the time. Digital distribution was not quite what it is today. 2006 saw 70 games released on Steam, almost doubling that in 2007 with 135. 2025 saw 21,509 games released on Steam. Kiaboo's 22 was a few years before the indie gaming boom of the late 2000s and the early 2010s, where digital distribution knocked down countless walls to getting a game out. On the note of Steam, why is Kiaboo's 22 not on Steam? The team would have to go through some technical hurdles to get it up and running there. They found it would be worth the time, the effort, the money, and outcome in doing so. But in a kind gesture, they did release the game for free. One of the videos talking about behind the scenes of Kiaboo's 22 includes a Google Drive file for the game. And despite its odd nature, it is a great game that's worth being aware of. How could you not be intrigued by a Turkish Resident Evil clone with the helping of Devil May Cry and Eurojank? A title from a bygone era during a transitional phase in the industry and the genre of survival horror. One of the last old-school fixed-camera survival horror titles before the indies brought them back again years later. A time right before indie development started to take off, courtesy of game engines and Steam leveling the playing field for the little guy. Here we have a game from a country with next to no game development scene, the development team making it up as they went along. But you can see the love they had for games like Resident Evil and Devil May Cry. While Kiaboo's 22 has its oddities and quirks, you have to respect how much they punched above their weight class. That heart and charm helps to offset the game's several shortcomings. I wouldn't call it a must-play, but if you like to dig through oddball, obscure survival horror titles, Kiaboo's 22 is right up there. Thanks for watching. Curious to hear your thoughts in the comments below. If you've seen Ross's Game Dungeon episode on Kiaboo's 22, I know Eurothug 4000 covered the game as well. For any Turkish fans in my audience, I'm sure some of you must be out there. Curious to hear if you played this one back in the day when it came out. If you'd like to support the channel further, do consider becoming a Patreon or YouTube member, or leave a one-time donation through a super thanks in chat or Ko-fi. Special shout out to the Boulder Punchers who give extra support to the channel on Patreon or YouTube memberships. For those in the complete global saturation tier, American Boot, Flan Niggle. For those in the thank you for your patronage tier, Tom Terrible. For those in the now this is Boulder Punching tier, Ethan, James Warner, Craig, Madman in Waco, Natu, the original Narcy's Diet Thick Dew TM Neo Edition. For those in the Jill Sandwich tier, On Hell, Benji, Benny Winterdome, BBF and Bloxburg, Dark Rod 99, Dragon Fang Studios, James Kilgore, Leonard Aronson, Logan Lepin, Mad Morpheus Gaming, Mikkel B, Nico Pero, Sam Jones, Squid Vicious, Strababina, Vinyl Morpheus, Will Han, and Zin. Now for the post-video Q&A, so those in the Jill Sandwich tier and above can ask these questions. One question today from Flan Niggle. Was this your first experience with Turkish horror and did it make you want to dive into it more or stay the heck away? Also, what unrepresented international culture would you like to see in a horror game? I would say, yeah, this is my first foray into Turkish horror. I'm not familiar with movies from the region or horror games. As far as games go, I did play Mountain Blade years back. That is a Turkish game, but it's pretty minimal, so it's hard to say if I dive more into it, but there's not enough. I'd have to look more into it. That would entice me at the moment. Underrepresented international culture. I would like to see more from South America. The Tormented Souls series is from developers in Chile. I'd love to see them lean a bit more into those South American elements, more in Tormented Souls 2. They did to an extent, but It would have been cool if they did more. I'd also like to see more incorporation of various mythologies into horror games, whether that's outright building a horror game around mythology or having subtle elements of mythology. Think Greek mythology, Norse mythology, Egyptian mythology. That would be Egypt. That would be another one I'd like to see more of at large in horror games. So thank you for the great question, Flan Nagel. Thanks again for everyone for watching this video. I will see you in the next one. You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
What? Not bad. Not bad. I'll be right back. Gotta check the milk. Returning of the miracles. It's my own reveal. There it goes. It's my own requiem. There's a script for any rhythm. Dobro jutro, dobar dan. Jel radi? 1, 2, 1, 2. Tak. Dab. Sad? Radi. Evo, nema zvuk.
Howdy.
To je to. Šta ima?
Pa evo, išao sam na onaj village, sad tražim, gledam šta ima u pičku materinu, ne znam kako preći on. Ali, ne znam. Pola onih kuća je zaključeno, nemamo ključ za Blue Gate Village, ne znam da li ima uopšte kuhinja tamo, to je pitanje.
Nemaš, a imaš ključeve, ali to je lutrija se naći. I nije ti garantovano da ima kuhinja.
Pa zato je kažem. Ja bih ga gledao na netu, ima samo ova mapa, jedino ko ima još neka druga, kao lik nešto. Pokazuju i Berry City, ali nešto. Kod je Night Raid.
Pa u Night Raidu imaš više potencijalnog kontejnera za pretragu, to da. Updated?
Si ništa posebno.
Da.
Jel update? Yes.
Yes. Fixed field depot not counting for off the radar quest. Fixed missing collisions on wall that allow Arkham player to shoot through it. To je ono kad smo pucali kroz zid. Vjerojatno ne sve. Fixed recently introduced bug that allow players to trigger grenades instantly when thrown. Da, to je bilo juče na Berry City. Mislim ni čuo da je bacio, samo je eksplodiralo u vazduhu.
Hoću ja izaći samo da optrčim oko zgrade. Da maca oko tebe, pazi da te ne ogrebe.
Jeste, čuveni rep i tako to.
Čekaj da vidim koliko imam. 1080 imam.
Yes.
Ali
problemo je... Spaceport, Riventide. Na Riventide toga nema, bojim se.
Pa ne znam, možda ima na drugim mapama. Otko znam, ja sad gledam tamo ono village sam otišao, gledam da nema možda neka opcija preko krova negdje da se uđe, mada ne vidim.
Ne.
Imam zipove, a ne pogledam novi. Znaš kad je pola zatvoreno to?
Pa nema point. Ćeš da bijemo arkove čekicima.
Može.
To je u dvoje najbolje raditi jer nećeš možda poginut. možda i ne.
Ma znam ja neću preći ovo solo, nema dovoljno ovih, nego čisto gledam da ima, sad jebem li. Kao da sad ovdje ima više ovih fioka, znaš. Ušao sam na...
Buget.
1350 imam, a jučer smo imali 1800, da. A nije Night Raid, više kao nevreme, ono kiša pada i ono sa njima. Mada mislim da to random ide, znaš. Da policija i to.
Nažalost ide.
Pa da, ja bih rekao.
Teoretski ako bi otišao u Berry City i samo tražio po kućama, možda bi ti se posrećilo. Ali nemaš garanciju.
Sad ću ja izaći.
Ali nemaš garanciju, jebeno, nikad.
Gdje mi izlaz? Gdje me najbliže? Ajde, idemo. Nisam ni rešio, mada nisam sve ni lutao, ali nema veze.
Pa teško da i možeš da rešiš. E,
480 metara do izlaza, ali ajde, nema veze. Zaboravio sam da ponesem hečke u pičku. Kupio sam opet municije za skoro 200.000 para. Toliko imam miliona da, brate, znaš šta ću s parama, jebot. Hajde kupim municiju za kreker. Kako ona igra? Meni ono deluje ko Valorant, imate magije kao utility. Kao u Counteru, lupam smoke, flash. Valjda je tako u Valorantu. Nisam nikad igrao Valorant. Mene neko zajebava, vrti. Ma može se to preći samo, jebi ga. Možda iz više puta ući. Ja kontam da nekad ima više, nekad manje, da nekad nije određen broj tih.
It's go time.
Ali ono mora biti bug, ono nemoguće da ti ne računa fioku iz kuhinje, već. Samo ne viseći da je glupost.
Jest. Ti izašao iz...
50 metara da izlazim, daleko mi izlazim, sam pono hečki. Dobro. Hello boys. Let's go. No, izašao sam. Ću morati izađem iz igre pa da se vratim zbog update-a, a?
Pa kako misliš da ti pošalju update?
Pa da. Ti treba još brodova?
Ne, ja skoro sam završio. Možeš da ga poneseš da vidim da li ću dobiti... Znaš šta možda probaš, da ga staviš u kontejner da ga ja izvučem. Da vidim da li to radi tako.
Ko ti ga ja ovako dropam neće računati.
Pa ne znam da li hoćeš, zato mi kaže jednostavnije da ga metneš u sanduk.
Pa dobro, ček samo da ubacim municije, kečki. Ček samo da izađem iz igre.
Ćao. Aha.
It's not every day that you receive a break in the case, but tonight the story that awaits FBI agent Wesley Doyle will have him rethinking everything that he has come to believe.
As for the agent in charge of the God's hand, he said he had some important info on.
A case that has been going on for much, much longer than what anybody would believe, but that's the reason that Mr. Fenton Meeks is here tonight, to finally reveal the truth by telling the full account of how it all began and what led his brother Adam to become the God's Hand killer.
I can't destroy them all. I can't take it anymore.
Frailty is one of the best films that not near enough people have seen, and has one of the greatest twists in all of horror, with a story that is centered around this question: what would you do if God came to you in a vision declaring that the end of the world is near, and that you and your family have been chosen to fight and destroy demons? It's one thing for you to have seen this vision, but what if it was someone close to you?
What makes you think that your brother's a God's hand killer?
It might sound crazy at first, but what if it's true? All of these big questions, which is what led to there being a lot of confusion around this movie. But before we can answer any of them, or figure out exactly why Fenton stole an ambulance and his brother's body, which he then buried in the rose garden next to their childhood home, then immediately drove straight to Agent Doyle's office to speak to him about the God's Hand case, we must first go all the way back to the summer of 1979.
Right behind the Farmington Rose Garden.
In a nice little house in a small town where there are only a couple more weeks left in school, and everything is just as normal as can be for Fenton and Adam Meeks. Fenton is 12, Adam is 9. Their mother sadly passed away shortly after giving birth to Adam, and their father is a mechanic in a town over. All of this leading Fenton to be the one to take care of his brother for as long as he can remember. And it's little details like that that make for a good story, with a huge help to this movie in particular being the fact
Got some
that
for me? What is it?
Sljedeći ponedeljak je onda ovaj update.
Mhm.
Znači, 6 dana i...
Come on in, friend. You're going to love hanging out with me. I just know it. Sometimes I wonder if I should wear a cape. You know, for the drama of it all.
Ja ne izađem iz grada, ljudi me gledaju, sam lud. Znaš, dok si jaknu, vrat. Kao ljudi, ne znam, šorci, majice, nije baš uveče za...
To ovi što fleksaju, razumeš, radi.
Osvrnuću. Flekseri. Ko je sad kupio SBB, onaj Jetel? Tako nešto.
Mhm.
Pošto sam ja i dalje SBB, ali nisam obnovio ugovor, ne me pitali. Brže ne da obnovim ugovor ko neće.
Olivia. Welcome to my channel.
Ako imaju odvojeno pakete, samo internet, ja bi samo to uzela. SBB nikad nije samo to imao. Internet i televizija. Jer ja TV ni ne gledam, znaš. Ako nešto gledam, brate, imam komp. Tako da... Sam palio TV, brate, pa 2 godine jače. U sobi. Možda ga ne palim.
Da.
Kad nema šta ne gledati na TV. Far West.
A?
Far West.
Da.
So far West.
Jeste još od detu, ili?
Šajder bi radio,
Pa dobro. Ali još negdje night trade. Nema nigdje. Ima close scrutiny na damn battlegroundu, ali dobro, to nećemo. Aj promo.
Sam da napravimo ove temi 3. Letat ćemo samo da... Sada mi odredi ovaj ovdje na 94, 5, 6.
Okej.
Juče dolazim i pojavljuje se mačka od dole negde. Kad je navikla, znaš, nisam bio ni petak, ni nedelju. To nije mnjukanje, to su, znaš, koji krici, matri, kad me vidjeli ide, kad meni u fazonu 10 je, znaš, ono.
Da.
Nije se odvajala od mene sinoć, valjda sam me se uželjela opet. Pa prejde, a interesantno mazi me šapom po licu, neće da me ogrebe, znaš, ne pošta kanđa uopšte. Ko legne mi na grudi, onako ispod brade moje gleda me očima i mazi me šapom. Smešno izgleda u pičkovac. Ovaj pirat je novi ovaj. Pirat. Što ima nogu ovu.
A, to je s metalnom rukom.
I nogom i rukom.
Debeli gusar. Jebeni gusar. A dobro, postavljam da ima smisla sa novom mapom, majka, znaš.
Pa dobro, kakvi kinoči, ima skinova pa igramo, ovi njihovi nisu loši.
Ne, imam.
Imamo one Call of Duty, one pufnice, ona sranja, ono.
Pogledao sam dole i bacio me metar dole. Hack, bullshit.
Znaš, one kao pufnice, krofnice, one gluposti jebate život.
Ništa me ovoga ne zanima. Ajmo. Ne mogu ja da ga pogodim, molim ti pogodi ga.
Nikako leti. Stvari možda može i ovdje to da se reši, ali pitanje je gdje sve ima tih.
Znam da ima, ajde.
Ima i 3 zipa.
Imam ja.
Dođi se, dođi, ajde.
Onaj si izgubio negdje usput. Zajebali gusar. Htio sam da uđem vam.
A ovdje ne može, ja preko krova korčina.
Pa ja sam mislio da znaš mapu do sad.
Poznam, sad svaku rupu. Probam ovdje da je. Ej, ima ovdje kuhinski element, da ga otvorim. Aj pa ovdje su otvorili.
Šta, donji?
Ne, otvorio sam gornji, a sad i donji, ima dve fioke u frižideru.
I jes dobio na donji.
Šta ću dvije, dobio sam samo na gornji. Nisam, vidiš, 1270. Znači sam gornji. Dobro, našli smo tu jedan. Evo ga, ti ih tučeš, ajde ih tučemo. Nema veze. Drži brod. Pa mislim, ako uzmeš od drugog igrača, ne verujem. Mislim, ne znam što ne bi računali ovako. Bitno da izneseš. Misliš da odemo gore da točemo ove, ne znam da li ih...
Ček, moment samo moment. Samo polako. To je rizičan posao, više volao popove da bijem. Pop eksplodira pa jednom mater ima šansu da ti ne uradi ništa, to znaš.
Mislim da točemo loptu. Jurili sam palko.
Znaš, buniš me malo kad mi uperiš baterijsku lampu tamo da mi ne treba uopšte. Kad razumijem kad sam u mračnoj sobi, ali kad je upališ iza mene dok se penjem...
Upalim i zaboravio.
Ali onda ne znam, a ne mogu da se opustim, razumeš. Ne ovako, mogu da se opustim kad sam sam, onda sam vrlo opušten jer igram polako. Evo ga opušten. Ajmo u zgradi preko puta, onaj Space Travel.
Idemo dole onda, idemo točemo kule.
Kako ti kažem, svaki put kad čujem klik, kada ono uzmeš, uradiš ADS-a revolverom, znači odmah se okrenem. Znači nebitno je što znam da si iza mene. X puta je bilo da prođemo pored čovjeka, razumeš, i mislim, u suštini nema i nikakvog mozga. Znači, on će da otvori paljbu na tebe, razumeš, nebitno je recimo što smo nas dvojica pođeš pored njega, ima takvih likova. Piše, pazi sad, ali ovo je rizično. Možeš da biješ onoga nesretnika, kako se zove, sa... Kako se zove onaj gad? Shreddera, sa masolom. Ali to ti je vrlo rizično da radiš. Možeš, ali možda nađeš cover neki. Dobar. Mogu ja da prođem ovdje, druže. Pa može, moraš da nađeš nešto, razumeš, da ga biješ. Možda ga čukneš jednom pa pobegneš. Nisi mu pobega definitivno. Ajde, skloni se. Bolje, znam, bolje to nego bi te ubio. Eto. Ček da ga navučemo u sobu ovdje. Pazi šta radiš. Samo pazi šta radiš. Udariš ga jednom i cover. Jebi ga, to nije cover bio. Samo se skloni. Ti nemaš health, ubit će te, znaš. Ne, health nemaš, ne shield. To je druga stvar. Moraš da paziš na staminu jako ovdje. Ne smiješ ga udariti 5 puta, neš ima staminu, pobjegneš. Evo ga, probaj ti. Stamina. I pazi na namještaj možda te zaglavi. Aj za mnom, mi nešto sumnjivo. Mislim da se neko smuca, nije meni plan da opet dođem da ga ubijem. Se neko smuca oko nas, health, nemaš healtha više. Čuješ? Pa znam ja. Samo spori malo, nemoj ga udarat. Dođi kod mene. Vaše je bilo da ga sam udaram, a ti samo da stražariš okolo. Ako te nalupa, ja moram da te healim, jer si polumrtav, jebi ga. Znači, bolje je da ga sam udaram, a ti da paziš na nas dvojicu. Slušaj, nemoj da mu bježimo u stepenici, ni stepenici. Treba nam kancelarija neka. Može i ovo je dobro. Gledaj na staminu, ako ne budeš imao staminu, možeš da utekneš nigde. Jebate, kako te ni udari, ja ne znam. Igrač! Vidiš? Vidiš? Ira pussy of your sister. Yeah, come pussy, come. Sam ti rekao, znači ja slušaj sad ću da uđem u isti ovaj challenge bez gira, razumeš? Bez gira ću da uđem. Ponit ću samo 30 krpa, znači neću ni shield uzmem. No, shoot me, come, shoot me. Yeah, try. Sam ti rekao, znači čuo sam ih da trče, mogu biti metro dole. Znači čuo sam ih da trče gore dole, samo su čekali, razumeš, da ubiju neku stojicu. Ja ovo mogu da uradim isti ovaj challenge, ništa mi ovo ne znači ovaj gear. Mogu isto ovo da uradim bez išta. Lakše mi je, prazan mi inventar.
Samo, mislim, bez veze mi puška propala.
Ma boli me uvo, nisi ušao radi puške, ušao si da uradiš challenge. Znači ja da sam mogao da izbacim sav inventar, ja bih ga ostavio. Nemam gde da izbacim, razumeš? Boli me kura za pušku, imam još 50 komada.
Pucali, znaš?
A?
Sa leđa su opet pucali, dok je Shredder tu. Dok puca i on, onda i oni sa leđa.
Ne, čuo sam ga ja šta radi.
Pa čuli su se u par navrata oni da trče ispod nas.
Pa nisam znao gde su, razumeš, kad smo se mi malo pritajili i povukli, onda su se oni, razumeš, malo pritajili i povukli. I sve su išli naokolo, čekali da nađu ugo, razumeš, da mogu da pucaju. Nije imao skin, imao sam ja heavy shield, nego sam ja skočio dole, nije o mene, on je ispalio čitav okvir na mene, ja sam imao heavy shield. Znači nije mi skinuo, možda mi je skinuo sav shield i možda 20 HP-a. I kad sam skočio dole u dim, znači kroz dim me pucao. Znači ja gledam, ne verujem šta radi čovjek. Boli me briga za shield, uzeo sam krpa i ajme. Uzeo sam onaj, kako se zove, Combat Mark 1. Ako nađeš shield negdje možda ga staviš, i light i medium. I uzeo sam 20 krpa, 30. Ne vredi da nosiš shield, svejedno će ti nalupat štit. O tome se radi. Evo nek me luta sad za 30 krpa.
A mogu ponesem 2 štita, boli me.
Ama ne treba mi štit, samo ću da razmišljam kako treba ga punim. Treba health da puniš, to sam ti 100 put rekao. Pusti shield, health ti je važan ovdje. Ako imaš 40 štita ili 50, imaš 100 healtha. Kad se polupa sav shield ide ti sve na health. Ako imaš 20 HP-a i pun štit, ubit ćete sve jedno. Ubit ćete s punim štitom.
Poniću 50 krpa.
To je overkill, ali ne treba ti, ne možeš stići da iskoristiš. Uzmeš 30-40. Razumeš, po redu.
Nema veze, pakovanje 50 i šta mi treba?
Ništa, ne treba ti pištolj, idemo ta govna da bijemo. Jel znaš da se krećeš da te ne ubija? Ja znam. Pa onda ti ne treba ništa. Treba samo čekić. To ću da uzem onaj, kako se zove, stani. To ću da uzem onaj sidro. Imam onaj, kako se zove, boat hook. Taj ću da uzem. Ne treba ti tolika preparacija, ja sam već uzeo sve što bi treba. Nikakve dimne bombe, nikakvi shield chargeri, shieldovi, pištolji, municija. Znači, neću da idem da lutam. Znači, ovo što oni rade ciganski, to mogu ja da radim. Da se šunjam oko igrača i čekam da urade, da neko pukne jedan metak narka, da otvorim u paljbu po leđima dok je on zauzet.
To su sad uradili upravo. Strašno vas.
Više respektujem igrača koji te vidi na otvoreno, razumeš, i ubijete. Puca on tebe, ako ćeš da se povučeš, možeš, ako te ubije s leđa, jebi ga, baci ga, čuo i video da te puca. A ovako, razumeš, ono, nema problema. Želim samo da nalete na još jednu ekipu ovakvih gnjida, razumeš, dok se jebavaju oko ovoga. A viš da oni ne mogu ni da ga ubiju. Oni su bežali od njega. Oni ni nemaju oružje da ubiju toga šedera, razumeš?
A znam.
Sa 2 granate ga ubiješ iz onoga Hulk-Wreckera. Mogli smo ga ubiti 5 puta. Oni nemaju čime da ga ubiju. Oni su mene opalili i umjesto da ubiju šedera, razumeš, da nas lutaju, oni beže od njega i ne pucaju. Ovoga mi krst.
Razumeš?
Da.
Znači vidim odakle puca on i...
Pa vidim ja.
Iza ćoška Dudu, ali si imao de... Što on puca iza ispred šedera. Ne da skoro. Nevjerovatno vas.
Je. Isto tako smo mogli da odemo i na Stelu Montis. Na Steli Montis imaš isto mnogo onih, kako se zove, Duše, Pauk koji daje jako malo. Pauk ti ne daje ni 150 poena, ja mislim, Pauk ti daje još manje. Popovi, šrederi, one što bacaju plamen, njih ti ne bi preporučio da biješ, znači mnogo brzo health izgore. U suštini znaš da te shield usporava, to znaš, jel? Kad se krećeš bez shielda, skoro ni da nemaš potrošnju stamine. Probaj desni klik malo, desni, levi, tako nešto, kombo. A ne uprazno, neš ima stamine. Još jedan, još. Auf, udaraš ga u oklop, bjež. Udaraš ga u oklop. Znaš, gdje ću ti ja? Nabio si se, kako ti objasnim, nabio si se i tukao si ga. Dođi vam, povuci se kod mene. Ugasi to. Aj majke ti.
Skinuo sam i štitio.
Pa skinuo sam i ja. Nije to prvo što si ti skinuo štit, nego što si stao na njega i tučeš ga po onom metalnom oklopu. Znaš? Nije shield problem, ja sam ih bez shielda tukao i mene je zapalio vatrom. Ti si stao mu na glavu i udaraš ga po onom metalnom oklopu, uviđeš ga juče. Možeš da lutuješ od ovih malih, kako se zove, bombice. To ti savjetujem. To ti je jako partizansko oružje, znaš. Onaj krud eksploziv, znaš. Evo ga. Odi! Mamu ti jebem. Koliko poena imamo, lebati, vidio. Brš, bre. Gade mali.
10.
A to još nije loše, a?
Gore nema više, ja ih ne čujem.
Nema.
Kakvi su oni slinavci mali, ono je nesposobno da ubije. Samo tako
Ne mogu oni, ne mogu oni. Oni misle da igraju kao neki PvP, znaš. Kao da je to neka, ne znam kakva PvP igra. One bi 3 arka ubile. Ajde siđemo dole u metro. Viš, ovo ti je malo rizično. Zato ono cover. Ujebote, ovaj gore na vrhu zgrade, znaš. Uf. Ajde da nas obojicu zapali. Gledaj. Viš. I onda pobegneš iz vatre. Svaki udarac ti, ja mislim, 150 poena, tako neka glupost.
Još jedan čak.
Si ti izvalili?
Ja, bez veze, možda ih navučem. Možemo proći sa druge strane da vidimo koji...
Može, pametno.
Znaš, uz vagon sam. Povišen bude. Zoveš pa drugi.
Pa isproverio leviku.
Jesam, gledao sam. Tamo nisam, ovdje sam gledao. Ovdje nema.
Evo ga. Nisi dobro gledao. Gledaj.
Pa nisu bili... Sada siš. Možeš ostati iz te, gdje ću ja preko nas. Samo prođi kod Boga. Ovdje nema, jedino da se penje gore. Mogu ja opet zvati pa proći kroz vrata kod tebe.
To zatvoreno, nije još?
Nije, mislim.
Dobro. Ovo su ti solidno rizične stvari što radimo. I ono sa šedrem je bilo još gadno. I tačno znaju, razumeš, da ćeš to da probaš i... Dobro, nema veze. Nije da nisam očekivao da će to da uradi. Jes.
Očekujem ja svaki put tako nešto sa leđa. Nisam ni mislio da će dođi kod čovjeka. Pa nema, gore je ova kao zgrada bolnice. Da vidim išta.
Si bio vamo?
Nisam s druge strane.
Imamo 1350. Pazi, ja ću.
Pauka čujem.
Možeš i njega da ubiješ, tako.
Da li ga čujem?
Evo, pobiš. Mogu da pustim ga da skočim naglo po gudim od solom. Aj. Odi. Odi mala pica. Jebate, pobježe. Možemo u bolnicu da odem, aj nek nas prati, boli me kurac. Odi. Nemoj trčati za njim. Gore bolnica. Hello. Any Bulgarians here? If there are any Bulgarians...
Čekujem da će biti takvi pacova, ali sreća malo ih je u igri. Znači užasno je. Kako možda igraš tako nešto tako? Meni to nije jasno. Tu leti jebeni ovdje.
Možeš, ako mu nađeš ugao da ga...
Evo ga. Dođi, nemoj me ni bežati.
Još vidiš čistog Pavla. Ti si legenda.
Ubio sam ga. Juren ga.
Ono što bi ti rekao da lutiš je krp. Ostala neće da skupljam zato što neće niko muda da nosim, razumeš? A. Nema.
Može, to je na stepenicama odmah turet, samo da vidim ugao. To je levo na stepenicu. Unutra je, bez.
Možeš na gore da ga biješ. Stani ispod njega i udara ga, ja ću ga povući.
Da li da obiđemo celu bolnicu?
Aha. Odemo na sljedeći sprat. Čujem pauka. A znaš li da iskočiš nekome bez shielda sa 100 HP-a i da mu se pribiješ uz facu i kreneš da ga udaraš macolom, da ćeš pre ti njega da ubiješ nego što će on tebe da otrese. Zato što mu skidaš direktno health. Ne skidaš mu shield, skidaš mu health. I ako imaš dovoljan broj udaraca, ako on ima neki SNG ćoravi i nabio si bukvalno uz njega, možeš da ga izuješ toliko brzo da ne može da reaguje. Nisam jedno to uradio. Ajmo opet u onu zgradu da smo bili malo pre. Bravo. Ima ih i ovdje, to znaš. Samo da vidimo, ovo je malo otvoreno. Može biti druge populacije. Možemo da priđemo obojice, ti stani sa strane i probaj da ga udaraš. Sa strane. Samo pobjegni iz vatre. Obojice ne skinu isto. Neverovatno. Ćemo u galeriju opet.
Možemo vamo, pa onda idemo onu space travel.
A isti krug koji smo malo napravili.
Evo je jedna loptica. Dve.
Udario si nogom komad namještaja, znaš.
Još jedna 2 minuta.
Vidim. Imao je eksplozivni. Znaš da ih udariš da ne puknu, moraš tući sebi ispod nogu da bi ga ubio. Ako udaraš previše visoko... A ne znam gdje si ga udario, one shotao si ga, znaš?
Pa bukvalno sam ko svojih nogu više ciljao.
Nisam znao da može tako baš brzo da se ubije.
Pa bukvalno one shot bio, sam se ga jednom udario.
Da, jes.
Pa nije ovo teško raditi, čak i bolje nego juriti paukove.
Pauk koji daju malo poena, znaš. Ovdje mitraljes čuje. Pazi, pazi. To ti baš ne ide. Ne znam gdje si udario, ali...
Nije me računalo ništa.
Ubio se. Ubio se. Ako ga udariš kako treba, on eksplodira, ali pre vremena. I ne aktivira eksploziv, samo detonira sam sebe. Vidim. To ti je onaj snajperski, znaš. S tim se nije za zabavat. Space travel. Oh. Ovi mali arkovi kad ih lutaš znaju da imaju onaj, kako se zove, onaj tkaninu kao lining. To ti daje 9 krp. Ulazi. Ne znam jesi ti skupljao krpe, ja sam sve rastavio u tkaninu. Ja sam ih pragao, ako ne veruješ. Krpa, koliko hoćeš. Zgubio? Jesi. Vidiš, nije ti pukao. Ja mislim da ti se niko u igri ne muči za one herbalne, za ove. Ma ne, vam pameti. Da skupljam zelene biljke, da skupljam tkanine i ma vaše.
Sam prešao drugu zgradu, preko mostića. Čujem ovo, hoću da ga udarim. Da li ispod mene ili iza se ću da ga... Ispod, definitivno. Ovo nije. Evo ga.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Šta je? Vatra?
Jebate, još će me nokao.
Hoće. Si na spratu?
Na stepenicama. Vrati, još sam ga udario kad se otvorio.
A ti si šedera tuko?
Ne bre, vatrenu lopticu, ubio sam onu drugu, onu belu. Tu je, kod mene.
Stoj, ne mrde. Čujem Moraš izaći iz toga. Ubit ću te. Bez veze. Odi. Tu je shader, ali ne znam šta ti kažem. To bi ja sam tuko. Ne, da razumeš me. Pusti me sam to da radim, ti si skloni sam. Lakše mi je sam da ga istučem. Jer ako budem morao da te krpim, a mene nijednom ne udari, tebe povodi 10 puta. Znači, pusti me sam da ga ubijem, ti samo stoji u kaveru da me digneš ako me oladi. Samo se nahilu čitav. Imaš krpa. Gdje je on? Jao, penji se gore na krov. Će morat preko krova da se...
Bio na krovu, nisam ga vidio.
Ne, odi, znam ja da je. Dođi na krov i pretrči vam. Nemoj ti ići. Ako budem morao da razmišljam o tebi, znači... Samo pusti mene. Ovdje nije dobar cover, probaj ti jer... A najbolje ti je oko ćoška da ga voziš. Ja sam probao oko onih kubikala. 2006. Trebaš 3-4 udarca. Bježu u okno, bježu u okno. Lifta.
Hoću ja dole, samo da...
Pa dole, to sam i ja uradio.
Hoćemo ga ubiti kad smo već tu. Vidim koliko...
Stani malo. Ču mi se čujem još korak osim nas dvojice. Ajmo. Ajmo, sad opet će nas neko ubiti na glupu foru, znaš, a imam gomilu krpa i gluposti. Ajde, ovo ti je 3 zvezdice. Samo me prati.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Da bude. Pokušao da te zakrpim, ali vidim da si pun. Volim ja ove partizanske fore. S gomilom krpa. Samo natkasne, bojim se opet. Ove viseći. Desno. Ovo drži desno. Opet desno. Opet desno. I opet desno. Ulaz. Ej! Kao što rekoh, mogu da uradim challenge, znači bez ikakvog gira. Jedini razlog zašto smo poneli onda gira, eto, zato što nemam gdje da ga ostavim. A izgleda da je njima trebalo baš. Pa, da vidim šta će da ubiju sa onim, kako se zove, oružjem. Eto, toliko o tome.
Pa možemo isto to raditi za krpe, eventualno pištolja neki poneti, samo i to je to.
Šta misliš za one ormane?
Pa to, da.
Misliš isto, ponesi samo jedan, ako si uzeo... Ne, ponesi u save pocket jedan ključ. A pištolj mogu da napravim od otpada.
Zatvor imam, samo da napravim municiju i to je to.
Ti nosiš anvil?
Ja njega uvijek napravim othodom. Čekaj, ne mi je ovdje.
Dobro. To je previše. Za ovo što ćemo da radimo. Previše.
Ma nema veze što. Ovako je kraj svega, brate. Nećemo na neki dobro. Se prešao, kako zove?
A?
Event.
Da. odavno.
Završio si to. Ja kažem, zašto može da se završi lepo, da se ide fresh, što bi se reklo u novi...
Pa ja to radim fresh.
Dobro, to je to. Imam neki dem stuff from key. Imam dem survival skill, pa ne vjerujem da tamo imam nešto water treatment.
Šta će ti ključevi? Pa ne znam da je jedna kuhinja zaključana. Ako to tražim.
Možda prostorija.
Ne. Znaš da je jedino zaključana kuća? Ako imaš na Blue Gate-u ključ za Village Key, tu imaš jednu kuća zaključana, tu možda bude nešto. To ti je zaključano. Da para.
Marano, market business cards. To ono što smo dobili, one emisije. Samo da ispušim i kreću.
Let's see what you need.
You know, I have been meaning to hang a best clinic in Toledo sign in here. Might have to make my own.
Out of ammo again? Figures.
No.
All right. Let's keep this simple. Make sure nobody traces that back to me.
Sure.
You again. Raider, good to see you.
Hey, don't mind the mess. I'd say I was in the process of cleaning it up, but that would be a lie. Enjoy that.
Šta radi moj brate? Ovo mi je redovno napolje. Ajde, izlazi napolje. Ajde. Izlazi napolje. A pčele im uvek u kućišu. Startam. Imam predlog onako rizičan, za mene nije, za tebe nemam pojma.
Ma nije meni ništa.
Da se raštrkamo po gradu solo, svako na po jednu stranu. Jer ako budemo išli zajedno sigurnije, ali u suštini nas stvarno boli uvo. Što ćemo da skupimo maksimalno ovih
Sve je gotovo, razumeš, samo to ostalo, onda svako se ni ne igra do nove sezone, znači sve rešeno.
Pa meni na sve što iz kvačica, ako mi veruješ. Piše mi jedino da napravim onih 100.000 DPS-a, ali to je nebitno. Evo sad kad ubiješ Arkod pa dobiješ DPS. Ne.
100.000
Ja,
damage, to je lako.
čekaj,
to na novu
nisam
mapu
ja i to
isto.
uradio.
Treba ti
Mislim da i jesam.
Signet,
Ne, sve mi je, napuni me do kraja, viš. Na sve mi stoji kao 5. Bukvalno sam radio 100.000.
Onda si rešio, ako imaš
Je.
100.000 5 kilova, to je to. Imaš project, imaš event, to je to, nema ništa, samo ostaješ ovaj zadatak. Pa ja sam mislio da se podelim, onda ćemo više da uradimo.
Aha.
5 dana, 20 časova i 35 minuta. Ovi svi što jure ove ranke imaju isto profilnu sliku, vidiš? Kad ideš na leaderboard.
Na trava. A ne, nego nemaju namještenu sliku, o tome se radi. To su ti vratno konzolni igrači. Samo Steam igrače vidiš. Steam igrači imaju slikicu. A konzolni igrači to su ti ovi... Ja. Što meni je jasno otkuda ima perisirija. Mislim, znam što ljudi rade. Uzme, popne se na Bastiona ili na Roketira. Uzme, popne se na Roketira pa ga bije čekić. S tim što ti je to glupa, razumeš, zato što te on leti u vazduh i može da to trese dole. Ima foru kad se kao obrne i pacite dole. Imaš ti stamine. Treba da imaš stamine da se popneš na vrh ovoga Bastiona ili na bombardere, da mu staneš naglo i da ga biješ. Bombarder ima stan, a onaj nesretnik Bastion ima samo onaj tanjir, glavu, onako nagne u stranu i klizneš dole, pap. I kad padneš ispod njega, onda te počne rašetati, mrtav si. Već sam problem, znam. Aj ja, cancel. Ne moraš ti cancel, ja ću. Pam pam pararam pam pararam pam pararam pam 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 pararam pam pararam ta 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 taram ta 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 taram tararam ta ta taram tarararara.
Kaže matchmaking fail nešto.
Aha. Znam, to sam ja uradio. Evo je dobro, sad izgledam ozbiljno.
Yes.
Mislim, kad god sam nosio Hulk Wrecker i onaj, kako se zove, još nešto uz Hulk Wrecker, neko bolje oružje i municiju, uvijek mi je pisao inventar kao 90 nešto hiljada, ne vredi 100. Znaš.
Dobro, on sve računa i municiju i sve.
A znam. I onda ti je računa da, kao da si u nekom high stakes meču. Pa nije mi baš high stakes kad me razumeš kako je to pucanje kad te razumeš ubije čovjek s leća. Pa to bi bio PvP da ne znam, ideš preko otvorene livade pa te čovjek ono uvati na otvoreno pa ti izrešeta, okej, razumeš, jebi ga, nisi pazio. Jebi ga.
Ja ti garantujem da pucati jedno drugo u isto vreme nema šanse.
Da prvi otvoriš ti na njega, ne.
Nijedan od njih,
Ne.
što su nesposobni.
A ne, pa ja kažem, oni beže od onoga šredera, nisu sposobni da ga ubiju. Ok, kaže ti, zatukli su nas, ubite šredera da možete da lutujete. Ne, oni beže od njega. Ajde, dobro. Sljedeći put ćemo ga mi ubiti, razumeš, za njih.
Hoćeš ti desno, ja levo, ili ti
Moraš to otići prema apartmanima, da. Ja ide...
Otvorim odmah ovdje, jednu sam našao.
Otvori.
Na sponove, vel, otvorio se. A računa nam je dobro. Ništa je biga, idem dalje.
Hello.
Hey, wanna team up?
No. No need for team up. Looking for cabinets. Damn cabinets. If anybody wants to loot this apothecary, feel free. I just wanna check kitchen. Huh.
Hello. Neki lik isto sam, pored mene prošao.
Nagađam da je isti plan. Pa, mislim kako drugačije da to uradiš. Hello. No kitchen here. Hello. No kitchen. Looking for trials. Yeah. Ne, ovo je već druga kuhinja koju sam obišao. Hello. Any luck with kitchens?
Yeah.
No.
Drugačije zgrada ima neke KD, brate, neke kurace, nema ono kuhinje, kao da promene svaki put.
Znam.
Evo druga, naš sam vrata, druga tek.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, wait. Yeah, upstairs.
Hey, an extended shotgun mag, Mark III, in here.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's here, man. It's here. That's one. Romanian! It's Romanian! Ah, yes. Oh, look. Nice. Idem ispod bastine, samo se opusti.
Save Keach. Welcome to my channel.
Kako ću te dići?
I literally have no loot. You kill me for a bunch of pistol ammo. Go fuck your mother. There you go. You fucking goat herder. Stupid fucking shit. Nemoj me dizat. Znači kad sam otišao solo, samo ti piči.
Jel računaj...
Ne znam, samo igraj. Pa kako sam živ, igraj, pazi se, mogu ti reći kad nađeš na njih, koji su. Kako zove što me koknuo, Funky mislim da se zove. Tamo su ti oko plaze, čini mi se, oko te zone. A ne moraš da izlaziš. Dobro, izađi ako ćeš. Ne moraš da izlaziš, bolje iskoristi maksimum što možeš. Ako znaš da su kuhinje. Si bio tamo one dve zgrade, Roma Plaza i to.
Bukvalno sam našao samo jednu policu.
Ja sam našao jednu, koliko imaš fajna? Ja sam našao jednu ili dve.
810.
Malo. Nemaš tu kuhinje. Nemaš pa to što tu diješ. To ti je samo u stambenim kompleksima. Tu ti je, na drugom spratu ti učionice i laboratorije, na trećem. Ne, obiđe čitao, vidiš. ekipa sa Stitcherom, znaš. To ti ono tipa, razumeš, free loadout. On ima free loadout, ja imam još jeftiniji loadout od free loadouta, razumeš. Opušteno.
Ja sam ovuda išao, znači ovako pravo sam
Znam,
išao
znam.
do one zgrade, znači iza vama nisam.
Ali imaš, a tu ni nema ništa. Ali tek na ovom...
Na vodi, odade.
Ja ne mogu mapu da otvorim. Imaš...
Vidi gde sam.
Znam ja desi. Imaš one zgrade. Skoči unutra kroz prozor. Tu. Skoči samo. Tako. Pazi da ti mitraljez ne ubije. Ne moraš da gubiš. Nema potreba, ne? Bolje si ga ostavi.
Bio sam ja one zgrade.
One 2 zgrade visoke, jel?
Da, one, to ti je...
Ne, imaš 4 zgrade.
Grandiozo apartment.
I imaju te... Imaju još 2 pored, da. Turete nišani u leđe. Pazi.
Ajde uđi jebate.
Nema to ništa.
Jebate.
Te dve. Ne, tu si bio vjerojatno, jel da? Imaš desno, nastavi da ideš dalje desno pa ću vidjeti druge dve. Isto 2 solitera kao neka. Još desno. A viš, onaj tamo i imaš pored njega još jedan vezani.
Eto onda pogledam ja ovo ovdje ako ima možda.
Ha,
Ma korac nema ništa.
nemoj, prvo sam. Ušte nemaš apartment. Imaš ih unutra, da čuješ?
Hello?
Evo ti 1, 2.
Hello? Ovo se bude ko ja.
Ne. Čekaj, možda tu ima kuhinja, odi levo skroz. Ovo ti je drugi stan. Tu skroz do kraja, ili je to spavaća soba? Ne. Piči gore.
Koliko je on pojena? 1350.
Četvrti nema ništa. Peti nema ništa. Duše, mislim da ti je bilo jednostavnije da iskoristiš aj pič tuda. Nema. Kanap. Pogledaj kanapom gdje je u ono okno od lifta.
Znam, nego imaju opore, teo su.
Ima, ali ovo je spavaća soba. Viš. Evo ti tu 2. Tu kao vidim 1 ili 3. Ne znam, meni iskače ovo kao da 1890. Ne znam da li mi računa, ali možda računa ako ti izađeš, ne znam.
2160 jebate, kad bi našao još malo, sad ćemo vidjeti.
Tu levo. A tamo ti je čovjek iza zida. Evo vidim ovdje. Pazi leđe.
Jelo.
Viš, nije tu. Ima li sprat ispod tebe?
Još jedna treba za 3 zvezde, znaš?
Ispod tebe polodi sprat. Pri zemlji. Evo ti, to ti to. Možeš tražiti još ako hoćeš, možda izađeš. Pazi, imaš 2 neka cigana, znači ti će ti... A mislim da su zajedno bili ta dvojica.
Pa imam catch key, samo gledam.
Odmah pored tebe, desno, kroz prozor. Desno. Ne, imaš... Da, tu ti je bukvalno.
Što bolje da izađem odmah, naravno.
Bolje. Znaš kad ćeš to da nađeš, tako?
A može, ali vidiš da...
Vidiš da je nasumično, da. Pa, moraš da se razdvojiš da bi dobio pojena, bukvalno. Eto ti. Meni računa 1890. Ti si prešao.
Pa i ućem opet, bat, što je veze.
Piše mi 3000 pojena, a piše da nisam izašao, zato mi računa. Sam ću ja to da uradim, bez opreme, nemaš ti problem.
Dobro, lagano ćemo, šta? Samo ćemo da promenimo lokacije, ti idi na... Gde sam ja išao, ja ću na drugu stranu. Ako mene ubio, nema veze. Ali kakva glupost, ako smo zajedno, trebalo bi da puste da se računaju. Raider. Možemo isto, samo ti idi gde sam ja išao. Znači uzmi tu stranu, ja ću drugu. Ma nije kubio, boli me kurac.
Professor Amizi. Welcome to my channel. A pirate. Hi Neurotic. How are you? It's so bright outside your window. Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel. Professor Amizi here. It's not bad and we're sorting this out for the kitchen, but the rats are too much. They keep shooting from behind. How are you?
Hvala što si me čekao, ali... Tu. Oj.
Howdy.
Howdy. Si rešio sve, jesi?
Ja jesam, nego da rešimo tebi.
Ne. Ne treba. Ne treba. Ne treba.
Samo promenimo strane,
Ne. Nema potrebe.
U stvari možeš solo samo
U stvari ne treba ti ništa, samo treba hečki.
Pa možeš tako da... A neki pištoč isto.
Ništa. Jer kogod da me ubije može da lutuje ništa. Tome se radi. Znači ništa mi ne treba.
Ja sam naletao, vidiš,
Jesi, ja sam naletao na 3 čovjeka, 4. čovjek me ubio, razumeš, eto. Zato što je imao stičer, zato što ja nisam pucao u njega prvi. Eto, zato mu ubio. O, nema veze, izašao sam ispred bastiona, sam legao, razumeš. I tu sam radio, kvit.
Ali vidiš, zajedno smo i na računa, znači ne smiješ biti...
Ne, moraš da izađeš. Ja nisam izašao, ja sam bio nokovan. Znači, odem prvo u one zgrade. 2.
Gdje sam ja išao?
A vidio sam prilike.
Si mi... Stvari, već ćeš gdje ti je spawn. Imaš tamo 4 zgrade, ja sam išao usput, znači, gdje sam mogu da uđem tu, pa onda na zgrade. To je to do sledeće ponedjeljke se ne ulazi, nema šta još.
Nešto sam mogu da ponesem gitaru ovako radi razonade.
A u principu isti ti je ovaj spawn. Znači, probaj da ideš sredinom gdje je onaj kao trg, da bude bastion, onda imaš one kuće, tamo je farmacija, ono možeš to da prolaziš, pa možda nešto otvoreno te kuće. Jebi ga negdje možeš naći.
Jesi ti još uvijek u igri?
Nisam, izašao sam.
Dobro. To sam da proverim, a to mogu i sam da proverim. Kad ima night raid na Buried City, možda bude više kontejnera. Izvoli.
Da?
E,
Ovo neko nama.
samo ti proveri. Proveri jednu kantu, za to sam ti ostavio. Nemoj mi vrata otvarat. Proveri kantu jednu. Proveri. Otišao sam da vidim da li je koza žedna. Koza je, da oprostiš, izvršila veliku nuždu u kofi. Majku ti, jedan, ti ćeš mene da juriš. Koji radi. Ovo ti inače je garantovan loot. Zip. Jedan zip ti je garantovan loot ovdje u ovom supermarketu. Kurac palac. Pa nema šta da se radi. Nema šta da se radi. Nemam ni damage više trackerano da mi piše koliko šteta radim. Baš dolje budalo. Na primjer da pitam Slavka da mu treba nešto. Ja bi mu to uradio. Nemoj se smeješ, ja sam ozbiljan. Pošto on ne stigne da igra, igrat ću ja. Tad radim. A onaj, kako se zove, Ridik, momak na kanalu, on je ljudima pimpovo akaunte za World of Warcraft, znaš.
To ne lik, on ne ide preko živi naša.
Pa ne znam da živi preko, ali znam da daš mu WoW account, on igra WoW i ono, održava ti ga u suštini, ono, radi ti evente, skuplja ti gold. U suštini čovjek svejedno igra igru. Znači ovo ti samo kao bonus nivo, razumeš. I platiš mu, ne znam koliko, smešna neka cifra, tek razumeš da ono nije baš pravi. Kako ću se ubiti? Oj! Uf! Ovdje ima shredder, druže, znaš. Zato što ga neko ubio. Ja znam prva. 560. I ovdje nemaš natkasno, na primjer. Ti si ovdje našao.
A jebi ga ide random. Ti kažem, bolje da dođemo zajedno, brate, možda ćemo rešiti.
Pa, rešili su mene.
Pa, brate, reći ja su bis svaki
Pa,
put.
a to zato ti kažem. Da ti kažem, nema potrebe.
Ma nema veze. Da mu ubiju kod čovjeka, da kažem. Rasteretio stešku, jebom.
Pa, to sam ti rekao. A drugi put kad sam uzeo steš nije isto vredio blizu nule.
Nikako štetu mi ne nanese, znaš ga sam opet potrošio i danas 200.000 da kupim granate, a i juče prekjuče sam koliko sam para nakupio za 2 dana. Mislim, to uopšte znači, ne razumem tu masu.
Dobiješ nekoga da bi ga opljačkao. Mora da zaista ne igraš ovu igru ako ti treba da ubiješ drugog čovjeka da bi ga opljačkao i da kao si net pozitivno.
Oni ne igraju to što mi radimo uopšte. Ja sam ubeđen. 100%. To je za njih, brate. Nuklearna fizika. Nećeš, ućemo opet zajedno.
Neću ja s imam u koga, verujem. Apsolutno. Ima još 5 dana za ovo. Baš bude bilo dosadno, kažem ti, probat ću još jednom. Viš imaš ovo. Kad bi imao ključeve od ovih apartmenta, možda bi...
Kad sam bio, bilo je više ovih pisaća.
Znam.
Što je kada su više. Možemo od druga.
Možda. Da si pitaš možda zašto skupljam ovo.
Mada nema šta više, bukvalno sve pređeno, se neću igrati tamo. Malo Gotu, nekante mi to.
Oho. Kada će mi se javi Rumun za jedno 10 dana da kaže skupljam bradiće, da li ih imaš? Ja ću mi kažem, jebi se. Ima da popizdi. A šta ću? Reći mu istinu. Ovo ti je Mexican standoff jebot. Ne znam gdje da idem. koji čiter, majku ma.
Hello there.
Hello. Dude, I hear you taking the gun in your hand and firing the fucking snap hook. You wanna kill me? Hey, hello. Yeah, you up there. You wanna shoot me? Yeah, I'm gonna go in the open. Hello! Motelac sam.
Hey there.
Hello.
Hey. Hello. Hello, Raider?
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Imam 1350, a best mi je 1890.
Pa tačno, tamo sam, tamo u onoj zgradi kad sam ja lotu
Ah, to ti je To ti je tako. Da. Evo ti još kuhinjica, ali... Gledao sam dobru foru za ove bombe sa ovim kao jastucima, znaš? A ono malo je glupo meni. Skočiš i baciš bombu u sebi pod nogi.
Drugo je kao za letenje, ti se upletiš,
Znaš da radi najbolje? Kad je Hurricane mapa, uragan. Skočiš i onda te nosi uragan. Vetar te nosi. Kakav desync. Pricnuo sam dugme za skok i kao uletio sam se, a nije bilo niđe veze da možda se uletiš tu. Ovo je prazno, baš jebeno random. Arc Motion Core, free. Pet komada.
Man. Half is farming bot every time. Šta ih je?
Ovih 5 Arc Motion Core-a možda vredi i ostalo. Ne baš.
Onda probaj jebi ga nazvam, kad je night trade ili nešto.
Pa nasumično, ne znaš kad će bit, kad doći, kad neće.
No dobro, imaš samo to da odradiš.
Yes. Ili ti You Erotic Shop.
Narkotik.
Zato ja nema isto inventaru, zato što mi igra gura vatrne bombe i govna.
Nigga.
That's already. Something urgent.
Vrom. Jel to?
Are you just...
Kaže lik, good game, have fun, nešto nem pojma, nenormalno. Neki lik se javi, kaže, shut the fuck up, you fucking nigga. A kaže, but why, I'm not a nigga. Ja, bož.
Zato što je kao to navodno nešto što triggera ljudi vređe. Ne. Ima night trade na Steli Montis.
A koliko ima ti kuhinski, to je problem.
Nema. To ti je ono kao laboratorija, kako ti objasnim. Znaš? To ti je laboratorija, teško ćeš tu naći baš... Ima i jedna kantina velika, razumeš? To stoji.
Oj. Jebi ga, kad tebe ubiše u pičku mati.
Ma,
Mislim, preće se, nije teško se.
Relax, ma dude.
Random yes.
pametnije stvari da radi. Prošli put ste vi tukli arkove, ti Kecman. A nisam tuku ništa. Ja sam otišao i lutovao sam bio hotel. Ona bukvalno ono krilo hotela koje niko nije mogao da pristupi od vas. Pošto imate ključe.
Ja sam imao, ali sam nešto bio...
Ti si otvorio samo jednu sobu, nisi ni gledao vjerojatno one sefove.
Ali ispunio sam 3 zvezde.
Pa ispunio sam i ja, ali ovo je bilo preko.
Nice Englishman. Man.
Jest.
Yes.
Izvinjam se. Može biti da je kafa.
Сука, блядь. Русский, понимаешь. They don't see the difference, man. I press off on it.
Eliza VTuber. Welcome to my channel.
ti prošao?
Pa ima tu bosseva, da kažemo, ima tih tamnica isto. Imaš dva bossa do kraja igre, jedan je opcioni u DLC-u, a drugi ti je kao možeš da ga pređeš. Znači dva bossa s tim što na kraju toga, taj glavni boss, ako hoćeš kao, da kažemo, drugačiji kraj, imaš da pobediš kao toga Hosta Nightmare-a. A Host of Nightmare ti je, da kažemo, sponzor čitave te egzibicije. Jebate. Gdje je meni ovdje boss? Ovdje? Ja ovo nisam bio 100%. Baš. Os.
Gdje nosiš?
Nije tu, sigurno ga neće prolađeno pustiti ovdje.
A?
Nije tu.
Pa jesi ga gledao?
Ne.
Pa kako si dao ovdje, ostavio si kance tu? I njih?
Da bi video da sam odneo vode.
Kako da, kad stoje kante tu?
Ne viči, samo ne viči. To ne viči.
Kako si odneo ovdje?
Te kante sam ja stavio tamo.
Tu?
Ja. Češ da ćeraš da lažem sam sebe? Češ me ćeraš u laž?
A što su tu kante, što nisu kod koza?
Zato što se posrala u kantu. I sad shvatio. Ili sam se ja posrao, ali? Ne, to da vidiš.
Ja da vidim.
Da vidiš, zato što si mi rekao da dam vode, eto je. Eto ti tvoja koza. Eto ti ta tvoja koza, dobro. Helen Bellen. Slušaj, ako dođe.
Ritual Dead Beaks. Welcome to my channel. Best viewers Propel Weave Online.
Spamer mrtvi. Glupi zombi.
Idem da se opržim malo vas, gledam nešto.
Okay. Thanks. Bye. Prijatno. Godric već... Kako se zove onaj? Hello. Thanks for the follow. I don't know who followed, but thanks. Wait a minute. I see. That's how it is. It is what it is.
Serpent Black. Thanks for following.
Hello, Serpent Black. Thanks for follow. Fuck is that guy? In nomine veritas, in nomine Filii et Patris, in nomine veritas, instant amen attack, amen attack. No. Oh, amazing. Ooh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting concept, like a fucking one-shot dungeon. Right. That guy's throwing shit at me. Okay, sure. Everybody. Okay. I'll go left and watch for the guy on the right. If only you could have more stamina, eh? You stupid motherfuckers. It's kinda interesting. Right. So what's the point with that fucking trap? Či. Nice. Fucking Kirsten Jones. Fucking yeah. Fucking idiot. What did you think it's gonna happen? No. That guy. Halo? Da. Dobar. Nisam zainteresovan za promocije. Recite mi samo da li treba da produžim možda račun ili da obnovim neki ugovor, ako nije ništa od toga, nisam zainteresovan. Da. 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 Isto, samo SMS. Samo SMS. Ne, ne, ne. Koristim telefon za telefoniranje. Ništa od toga. Sve zovem, ne, sve zovem mreža. Da. Dobro. Da. 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 Svaki mjesec. Šta bi ja trebao da uradim za taj paket od 590 dinara? Ti biste mi samo poslali na SMS račun ili tako nešto. Da. 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 Dobro. Dobro, dobro. Pošaljite mi taj ugovor na 590 dinara mjesečno. Jest. 5.10.1973. Đura Đakovića, 39, Lovcinac, 24322. Đura Đakovića, kućni broj 39. Jest. Lovcinac. Jest. Da. Ne. Da. Uglavnom. Radim menja mi se smena svaka 2 dana, ali pretpostavljam da ću biti kući kad ulazim. Dobro. Da. 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 Hamburger s meni. Aha. Da. Da. Okej. Da. 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 Jel... A treba još nešto? Jel vam treba još nešto da... Dobro. U redu. Ne, sve s tim rekli. Hvala. Prijetno.
God, he gets a new sword and he doesn't know how to fucking act. Where the hell is he? Oh my God, you're not He-Man!
Shut your bitch ass up, you ball of cabbage! I'm a master of the universe!
Aren't you afraid of Skeletor?
Fuck Skeletor! Yeah. Anyway, by the power of Grayskull, I have the power!
Book your next galactic getaway with Super Earth Escapes. Great value deals to new exclusive destinations. Travel in style in your very own Hell Pod. Enjoy spacious legroom and a whopping 30 kilos of baggage. So, what are you waiting for? Book now to see adventure, see nature, see paradise. Super Earth Escapes. Liberate your next vacation.
All package deals are CTOL protected. Protection does not cover injury, dismemberment, emotional trauma, or death. Evacuation not included.
PlayStation.
Hello, Grandma. Oh my God. What a bitch. What a bitch. This is tough shit. Puerto Rico. I'll be right back.
Bill Paxton, who plays the father, is also the director, with this actually being his directorial debut. Paxton had stated that after reading the script, he was unsure of how a different person would handle his role as a father of two young boys in a horror film, and ultimately felt that knowing himself and the character, he would be best to direct. The word that he specifically used was subtlety, something that if you're paying attention, you can see all throughout the film, just like the very first time.
Super samples.
What were those protesters talking about? Violence solves everything.
Bunker, guys.
Hope is a fundamental human trait.
Calling down a sentry. Marking location. West.
What were those protesters talking about? Violence solves everything.
Welcome to my channel. Hey buddy, I really love your stream, so I give you a follow ID.
Thanks.
Be a friend and fan if you don't mind. Add me on Discord, Stranza.
I'm just saying. Never mind. North heavy. Don't worry about it. Look up, moron. Humanity says hello.
Type structure destroyed. Requesting sentry. Deploying sentry. Thank you. Sending in an eagle. Outpost destroyed.
What were those protesters talking about? Violence solves everything.
Mission map updated.
Nakai Height. Welcome to my channel.
One step closer to mission completion.
I want to reload main cannon.
Filing a complaint.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Tagging location. Reporting to the front. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I saw you drowning in a tank.
Deploying equipment package. Rolling down a support weapon. Rolling supply beacon. Objective near your position.
This spot, northwest, 100 meters. Oh, those damn insect blokes coming out of the dam.
Southwest. 100 meters.
Requesting air support.
Well, apparently we drowned in a shallow water.
Democracy delivered. Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
Yeah, the tank felt rejected. Where is a fucking lever?
Look here on the map, west, way over there.
Drop supplies here.
No place to be, east and west. Say about 20 feet.
Not again.
Humanity says hello. Reloading. Reloading. Where did all my ammo go?
Wait, how do you change seats?
How I do it on controller is for PlayStation you click circle and then you like use your moving joystick to change.
So in the
that's on controller.
so in
on
the
PC I have no idea.
probably in the radial menu, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, yeah.
What were those protesters talking about? Violence solves everything. Is that all you've got? Fuck you and fuck off. Got a bullet with all your names on it, especially you, Claire. Witness me! Humanity says hello.
God damn it.
Calling down a sentry. Lead me to the slaughter. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Want it. Thank you. Throwing supply agent. Get some. Testing advanced weaponry.
Setting down equipment package.
Oh. Ah, he's fine. He give you a whack.
I got your back, I-4.
I think he whacked you. That was unfortunate, sorry. Yeah, I saw everything.
This fight is the long way.
What does it say on ad? Liberate your vacation.
M2, you threw that fucking nursing spear into a veneer. Jesus Christ.
This is gonna be unfortunate. Liberty saved everyone. Liberty provides. Bunch of ammo. Aha, it's a bunker.
Just give me 1 sec. Get in the jar.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, don't go out.
Let's make like a nut. Bolt.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Marking location. Slowing down a sentry.
I4, watch out.
Forget that. That was a stupid idea.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot. It's a long climb to liberty.
So yeah, 07, the O is supposed to be the person, and then the 7 is supposed to look like he's giving a
Hand.
salute.
Hand. Or like this. Elon Musk salute or a Roman salute.
You know what, Snake? If you could get an upside down exclamation mark, that would work as the Super Earth salute. If you can get an upside down explanation mark. Fuck! No,
There
the
you
other
go.
one! The other one!
You can shift hand if you want.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Nice. Gdje ste, Slavko, šta ima? Otkud vi? Ne čujem vas. Nisam vas smanjio, ne priča niko ništa. Jebi ga.
Kome se re?
Šta ima? Ko je
Ne upali, dok ja upalim slušalice do mojega.
Jest.
Evo, došao sad s posla, pa jeo sam, konačno čorbasto, namučio sam dušicu.
Pa, posle ručka,
Rekao, daj bre,
kad
vrati,
ručam možemo
rekao,
da odigramo.
neću više meso.
Da.
Ma jeo sam.
A jesi,
Samo da cipam sokče i da zamotam jednu cigaricu.
Da.
I
Reče mi jedan momak sad iz lobija, vidim da se nešto vrti levo desno, vidim sedi za topom, te prebaci se pa baci strategem, znaš. Kako to radiš? Kaže on, na krug, kad si u tenku. Ali ne važi ako si vozač, moraš biti posada. Znači, vozač sedi napred, a posada može da se prebacuje s pozicije na poziciju.
Hvala mu.
A na mišoj tastaturi ti je dugme C, to je za mene. Znao sam da ima. Tapnuo sam pa sam vidio da radi.
Ima, ja sam koristio, samo sam zaboravio koje i digao sam ruke. Fancy duvančeki. Tihu.
Run. Run!
Ono malo što si probao ili onaj far west, kako ti se čini? Meni ono simpatično.
Probao sam tutorial.
Ima tutorial? Ja nisam ni probao tutorial.
To je vaš problem što vi niste probali tutorial.
Ja odmah sam u budalu Tomislavu ulete u... Rekao, jel ima tutorial? Kao nema.
Nego šta nego ima.
Rekao bre nema, vrsti normalno, nemoguće da nema. Nisam ni probao tutorial, majke. Eto budale. Ali ukapirao sam ga, mislim, što se komandi tiče generalno. Ali moram da odigram tutorial, ako već ima, mislim, ono. Ja tako volim.
God damn.
Pa Tomica me, ono, navuko odmah, ajde, ja upalio i odmah join. I odmah kupicu.
Tako.
Aj jebi ga, volim da igram, brate, u društvu, šta da je.
Pa to može da se igra, ali nije igra koju bi mogo da igraš solo. Ti ja objasnim.
Pa i niste mi uzim solo, realno.
Možeš da igraš. Možeš
pa
da igraš ti sve ako hoćeš solo. Možeš da igraš Helldivere solo. Ali ono na difficulty tipa 3-4 i to ono znaš. Mislim nemaš pola jedinica, nemaš i ono. Druga igra, znaš.
Gdje ga mezi?
Neko je da danas ne streamamo. Ne streamuje Helldivere, samo igra onaj Dispatch.
Pa dobro, lepo za promjenu, cool.
Kaže, misli da će ga preći za dan, za jedan stream. Pa dobro, možda i hoće, ko zna.
A dobro, to je indie, ona sitna igra, ali okej, mislim. Dobro. Šteta što nisu ubacili, a možda će da ubaci onaj Galactic... Bože... Survivor, bemo, mater, kako mi stane tako mozak, zakucam u sekundu.
Deep Rock Survivor, šta?
Jeste, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Da barem ubaci jebeni kop, to bi bilo cool. Igre do jaja.
Si igra kao Vampire Survivor, šta?
Baš to, bre. Ali ima mnogo grinda, ima svašta, pa kao i sve te igre. Konstantno otvaraš neka sranja, znaš. Od skillova preko skinova. Interesting, za ubijanje vremena. Pa kao kažem ti ono, ista forica i sa Bongo, Mega Bong i Vampire Survivor i Yosu i ne znam ti nije.
Da.
Uzem si Titan Quest u seriji, dvojku.
Bio na popustu. Ne da bi ga igrao,
Pa pretpostavljam.
Zato što znam.
Ali zato tvoj burazir možda hoće ili?
Ne verujem da će on, ne bi mu preporučio. Što znam da trenutno nema dovoljno stvari za se igra.
Da, on je early access još. I okej cena, mislim, nije nešto.
Ne, cena nije velika, zato sam ga sad uzim.
Pa pamet. Dobro.
Thanks! None of that shells hit anything. None of them. Watch out.
Kako mi Steam baca, brate, ono... Forice kao... Ej, izašao je Steam kontroler. Uskoro izlazi ono, ali nije dostupno za vaš region. Pušite ga.
That guy is chasing a dead tank. Wow.
Da, dobro. Pre su davali bre uz ove festove free stickere, sad sve mora platiš jebo. Steam poeni. barem ne uzimaju rabat ko Sony nabijenim, da majku u pičku, morao sam danas da uzem dopuna. Juče da mi da Kecman, brate, ja upalim Sony kao ajde naš raidere da startujem da mi dečku da, razumeš. Ono, istekla vam je pretplata. Ma duvajte ga.
Da, nešto je on bio rekao tebi, ali ti nisi
Pa rekao sam mu danas, ono, kad god upalit ću Sony da mi da samo to da iznesem. I mi se kičma i vrat ne ubije, jebem ti ovaj sto u pičku da ga jebem. Oj, For the King, dvojka je kao na sale-u. Turn-based RPG. Imam ih, hvala. Jesi ti obrnuo Octopus Traveler ili Jok?
Moj brat igra. Obično, kad on pređe jedan RPG, ja to ne igram. Malo povodan gameplay. Jedino što smo prešli nas lica da znam zajedno, ono, jedan drugi smo igrali isto vreme, bio onaj Elden Ring.
Znači, hardcore sadomazo ste jedan i drugi.
You could call it like that. Can you slow the fucking down, stupid bugs? Šta sa Filijanom?
Pa evo, just launch, pa gledam nešto tako novo, zanimam se dok ti ne završiš meč. Neki sci-fi exploration, platformer. Ima za sad, hvala Bogu šta.
The package is out of my hands, so whatever happens next is not my fault.
Wanna do that?
Roger that, Roger.
Can we even swim that far?
Collecting trinkets for friends and family.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, you can dug a bigger pool. Okay. They did said liberate your vacation.
Jel imamo neki novi major ili šta
Ima, ove planete izgube.
Nove, a?
Liberate, ovo ste neke
Odlično.
oaze svuda. Kao močvara,
Konačno
samo
nešto fino.
malo pesak, voda. Eto.
To lepo izgleda.
To lepo izgleda. Standardna peščana mapa sa stenama, samo can we even... go. Samo imaš, eto kao, ovo je lokal vode. S tim kad sam prošli put vozio kroz to sa tenkom, potonuli smo bili i udavili se oblice. A bija plićak,
Svašta.
Nemam pojma, možda bugam. Well.
Mapa je top, čovječe.
Supplies here. And my defense strat again bounced, and now the fucking supplies are on the rock.
Čekaj bre, to su nove voice line-ovi, brate, od sljedeće tripoje.
To ti je mod. To ti je mod, ali... Kad pogineš, on kaže send me the clone of that guy. Kako ga je zapalio, ko zec. Znaš? Neće odugo, još oni neće da izaći. Nemam problem s time ako će da izađu, da ne skupljaju, to je sve u redu. Ima dosta PR-a, pogledaj.
Pa vidim. Boli ih patka očigledno za sve.
Slušaj, ja nisam kapetan, nisam ni kao poručnik, dakle da... It's not my shit, neka radi kako će. Ja sad ubeđujem da igraju. Ne. Ovako. Evo, zato sam, pogledaj, 2140 super kredita, već sam našao u prošlom meču jedno 4-5 ovih kanistera i 2 bunkera i tako to. Supplies dropped.
Bah. Affirmative. Gdje nam ga sin Bojan?
Koji? Kecman?
Pa, Kecman, brate.
Da, ja znam. Nisam mu... Juče je došao tek kasno uveče, oko 9-10. Do tad ga nije mogao niko naći. Sir, I think your beacon is moving. I think it's moving.
Ovdje ko tu piše i save, bre.
Bot. Bot.
Bot.
Get the fuck away from my tank. Our tank. I think they're dead.
Altering position. Prolonging fentanyl addiction.
Devojke.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. For democracy.
Devojke.
Where are you going?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning descent. You have maintained our way of life.
Thank you, gentlemen. I gotta leave. Kad ne mogu. Da sam stisnuo return to ship, bilo bi brže. Thanks.
Ja, pokreći. Čekaj samo da ga...
Ovo na misli što traje satima. Sveće pa sam izašao na vreme. Oj. Ja ću se vratiti u lobby i bit ću na ovom brodu. Ti starte igru. A idem da ispitam samo kad će obroka. A ja ti ručam za 5 minuta, to znaš.
To znam.
Pa, nažalost,
I know that.
tako ide.
A ne valje ti vrat to.
Možda,
Mnogo
možda.
bre brzo.
Democracy protects. Možda ne valja, ali tako mi je praktično.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Pauza ste došli na brod. 10 minuta pauze za klop.
10, a?
Da, pa, riba. Jevi ga.
Dobro, dobro. Pa
Ako
ništa,
imaš
ajde.
mobilni telefon, slobodno ga izvadi. Čim jedem, vraćam se.
Jeste. Mogu sam ja to da odradim jednu misiju i bez tebe. Nesrećniče jedan. To ću i da uradim.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Mizija za izija.
Prof Amizi. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Maisie. What's up, man? Democracy prevails. I'm waiting for Snake, and I'm on farming super credits on level 1. Yay! New map. Are you on your Discord server, maybe? Snake told me that you are not going to play the Helldivers today. I don't know. Some game. Yeah. Go to the options, audio, and open microphone. That's it. Yeah? Okay, I hear you right. Snake. Oh. Why is that? Dispatch is, I think, an indie game, right? I think. He told me, no, Maisie is gonna play another game. I'm going to lunch. I'm here for 10 minutes. Well, okay, I'm gonna play level 1 to farm some super credits. I found 20 already. We are gonna play when Snake come this new map, but level 5, 6, I don't know. How are you today, by the way? I'm good. Little tired from work, but okay. Do not do the main. I found 2 bunkers and I warp into them, so don't worry. Yeah, always when I playing solo, I bring this with me. Now we must extract, you know that. Now we must extract, you know. When you farm, no. When you farm, we farm and do not do the main quest, you know. And I have the option, like because I'm the leader, you know, to abandon mission with my squad. Now I don't have that option, you know. We must extract together, you know. I have only options to return to ship alone, not with my squad, you know. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Now you know. It's small fucking map, really small. And you do that with old-fashioned way. You can do it just like hitting that, you know that, like this, and that's it. Bugs. Yep. Let's go to the extraction. It's a small fucking map, really small. But I found 20 super credits. Yeah. Without doing main quest, we can farm super credits for half hour, probably 2 or 300.
A, pretpostavljam da si krenuo sam. To sam pretpostavio.
That's right. Yeah, man. Sa Elias, Mazijem igram, brate. I to trivialno. Snake's here, by the way.
Who's here?
Hello.
Who's here?
I'm on my Discord, yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going in your Discord server. Snake, let's go.
Where? Where should I go?
on Maisie's Discord.
Okay. Sorry. Weren't you supposed to be playing? He doesn't know. Let him.
Doesn't know. Yeah, so that didn't work out because I got no sleep last night.
So now
I'm house sitting now as well. So actually doing a full 8-hour stream will be difficult. So I just postponed it.
Okay.
I'll try again tomorrow. But last night I had this horrible fucking headache that wouldn't go anywhere.
Melatonin didn't work.
Yeah, it did not work, no. But it was just a headache. It was just a pressure headache that just wouldn't go away. It was a bitch. How are you doing, Snake?
Oh, it's fine. Let me see. I am up in like 5 hours from now. I'm going to work, and it's night time.
Night shift.
What did they do? Rope you into another shift?
Actually, Yeah, I'm gonna have like a, how do they call it, like a less working hours, but I really don't care about that. But I work 2 night shifts and then I have 2 days off. They don't know, I don't care. I prefer more free time. But there is like a lot of young colleagues in my company that actually prefer working more, which I don't understand. They probably spend more money than they earn, I'm guessing.
Kids these days.
Stupid, unlucky son of a bitch.
He said it like that.
Slavko says it is what I'm thinking. Yes.
My pop said.
One time.
No. Listen. It isn't the happy guy that has all. It is happy the guy that needs the least.
And he's right.
I rarely agree with him on anything, but I think that's pretty good.
I actually got in last night. I was doing some quick matches. I got in with a really good fucking team. I don't know if they knew each other or what, but they coordinated really fucking well.
Wait. So you tell me we are bad team, right?
Yes.
Snake,
well,
stab him. Stab him in the back.
With what?
I mean, I didn't say that, but I thought it.
He thought intensively about that.
5 or 6 guys.
What?
5 or 6.
Oh no, they were super high level.
No, he thinks.
One of them was 111. Oh,
Okay.
you're asking difficulty level.
Yeah, you can go 6.
I'm fine with either one.
Super high level, okay. Super kill die.
No.
Are we doing Terminids?
Yeah. Did you play the new planet? Well, you were right there, right? In the Oasis.
Yes, I did. That's a new planet?
Yeah, that's a new. It's like a desert biome with like a water. It wasn't a thing before this. You used to have like this, just like rocky formations and the sand. Now you have sand and water, and trees here and there. So I found the hotkey for switching tank seats or vehicle seats. On PC it's the C. On console it's the circle, but you don't care about the console. But for the PC is C. So you can, shoot the main cannon, for example, if you're in a tank, and you can change the C to like a side, so you can throw stratagem outside, which I didn't know. You can.
Oh, that's nice.
It is. You don't have to go out if you want to reinforce somebody or like smash like a 500 kg outside. So,
Snake.
yes.
They want to translate us thirsty across the water.
Ah, yes. They want to translate, you say.
Yes.
It's not like that. It's not like that. It's they want to transfer you over the river, thirsty, which is very formal, but translate is very, very bad. Would you say shift over?
Yeah.
Or move over, maybe?
Shift over is probably more accurate. Shifting is a small form of movement, right? So it's a subcategory of the word move.
So you're not moving a luggage, you're moving a person, maybe. That's it.
Yeah, and you're moving at a short distance, right? So
Oh,
if
Slavko.
you wanted to move your, like, shift my luggage over, or...
Yeah. I landed in front of him, look. I didn't found it. I landed. That is the difference.
Democracy guides.
Yes. Watch out. Yeah, watch out back.
Fetch me your finest weapon.
Uh oh. Super samples.
Suffice to me. Random bullshit, go! The ground, they're coming out of the ground!
Crazy bug. Crazy bug.
Mm-hmm. Hell diver, I'm stuck. Paco, why are you diving below the tank? Explain yourself. I told you 5 times. Yeah, he was checking the tank threads.
Because you dropped it right.
I would advise extreme caution with this bug strain, by the way.
I know. Yeah. I've fought them before.
They buff themselves every time they pass the red cloud that their dead teammates leave.
Reloading.
But you know, I could care less if I'm in this. By all means, dive below the tank threads. Oh, this is not a super sample, okay. Loco, do you prefer walking? Okay, deal. There is look that in front of us, amazing. Right in front of us. I think you blew it up. Wait. Yeah, that's not the only one, that's the thing. There is one more. Yeah, nice. You really want to walk?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll think the best.
Of course. So, Eric, try pressing C. Oh. See if that works. Oh yeah, it does. Now you can throw stratagem outside if you want. Yeah, you can. Just hold the right mouse button and you can type the stratagem while you are on the side. Okay. You're enjoying the scenery. Nice. Wow. I mean, sure. Don't let the scenery bite you from the behind. Okay, I want to pick up the codes. Where are they? Got him.
many bugs.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was offering you a ride. You can enjoy your scenery inside the...
He left you. I did notice that. You tried to bring them into range of the cannon.
Wait, time out! I need a reload!
Oh,
He's a very bad person.
I know that. I was offering a free ride, you know.
My ride. You know what? You don't get any help.
Yeah, I see it's having issues. Yeah, well, understandable. I think you can theoretically snipe. Can you shoot above the spawner? With a... yeah, right above. Well, I would like to say that you hit the bug probably. So, wild charger appeared. He's right behind us. Yep. Watch out. I hear another charger for some reason. So now we're going on foot. Let's go. The thing that busts the tank quickly are the like a spore explosion, you know, the red mist when they explode. I don't know if it's intentional, but it happens. I don't know, like yeah, like corrosive, but you only have like a poison, so now the spore burst is like corrosion, and the poison, well, poison, I guess. And from what I know, the corrosion is like very specific to bugs. No, not other factions don't have it. Didn't? Did we just saw that one? By the way, do you know, on this planet with like spore bugs, there is like a double patrol. So normally, you would have one patrol. On the bug planets, the spore bug, you have two patrols.
I didn't even know that it was confined to one patrol. I thought that it was just kind of dependent Both
One.
bases were on the map.
Yeah, you know, well, that's one patrol, but any of that bugs from patrol can call for like a breach. So we'd have, like now, do you have like one patrol or two patrols, and they call it a breach. But that's a lot of bugs. So two patrols, they're, you know, that's not a big deal. You can kill that. But breach with all of that.
Nope, ignore that pin. My bad. I was trying to shoot and I had my map out.
You got a wrong. Oh! You got a wrong gun. Slavko!
Yes.
Don't be betrayer. Your fucking shoot fast SMG full auto almost took my ass off. He likes full auto guns. Ooh, tank.
Slavko, I found your mine. Do you want it back?
Nope.
Nope.
I found all the shells.
Cover me, I'm reloading. I think I got my swagger back.
Credits.
Did you find them?
No,
Oh, Elogabile.
Yes.
Badass. South, right there. Never mind. Heavy, south. 50 meters. Reload! Package acquired. Requesting orbital strike.
Damn it.
Wait, time out! I need a reload!
Is he dead?
Calling down the alien discriminatron annihilator.
Still not dead.
Termination prototype 968,000.900 millimeter ecto of pocket shot.
Very dead. I like how they phase through the concrete. Well, they don't have like these nice animations where they would walk over something, so they kinda glide through that.
Please don't break.
Calling in best friend. Liberty dispatched.
No, it's fine. I was like, oh,
Larry, north, real close.
oh wait, this is an exfil. let me just drop something really fast. There we go. Dropped.
That was getting heavy.
So, Slavko, does it work, the hotkey? Yeah, it does. I see it. Reinforce him.
No, you don't get to die yet.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm gonna bullet with all your names on it.
Yeah, your stuff is in front of our... You just hop on the threads. Hop on threads. On the threads. Now enter anywhere. And I think if you press, yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, that works. So like kill 100 bugs achievement?
Not that.
Reloading.
I'm sorry. GG. We got him. What is this?
There's the thing.
Slavko, I can give you a pro tip. Now that you know that you can move positions, if you want to exit the tank, switch to the side, then exit.
Roger that.
Don't. So I don't accidentally run over somebody.
Yes, I know what I'm doing.
Accidentally.
It is.
Yeah, key word there, right?
I am wording it like that. Yes.
There's a massive wave coming.
I see it.
Calling down a support with supply.
Proven a consistent source of irritation. Machine, kill them all.
So now they're calling for reinforcements. Okay. Nice. That's it.
Hey, don't
tell me what to do. I'm half-trained professional.
Oh, go, Mr. Half Trained. Get a move on. Can you shoot that screen? Yeah, that LED display.
I don't know.
Oh.
Bella. Gotta win. I just
You must reactivate the power generator.
Mm-hmm. So apparently the solar panels are really durable for some unknown reason. They can withstand the fucking 50 ton tank.
The weight of a tank.
Yeah, the tank is like 50 tons and like they're like no problem, bro. I'm trying to. Oh no, not that guy. Wait. Wait. You got him? Good.
Yeah.
Yep. Real. Professor is real badass.
Oh, Stalwart. Great. We're gonna flip over. We're gonna flip over. Oh god. Yes. Yeah, that's yeah, but here is the thing. There is a hole that spawned titans, right there. Most likely. No, he might have like destroyed it with the body. Yeah, just shoot the ground. Yeah, that's it.
It's gonna be like, and then you're gonna be like, ah!
Wow. Can somebody throw a bomb inside or something? Shoot. Yeah, that's it. I thought you were gonna say like I have acid in my blood. As a joke, as a joke. For some reason we drowned last time we submerged the tank into the water. And the water was quite shallow. I don't know what was the deal with that. It was really shallow. Is it really necessary to drive a tank this high? I don't know, but I'll leave it here. Do I hear? Oh yeah. Yep. Do we have something for that guy?
Calling down the alley to Scrimatron Annihilator Termination Prototype 968,000.900mm Ectovapagaschwagen.
Okay, nice. It got him. Don't die. Did you finish with what's it called, like a free warband, the mobilize?
Nope, I'm on the last phase.
Okay, fair enough.
I only bought one thing off of it. Hopefully soon.
Because I am curious to know what's the first thing you're gonna try after that.
Probably the one, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but probably the one with the bubble thing so that I can get into bunkers when I play solo.
Ah, teleport, wormhole.
Yeah, because I play enough solo that I come across so many bunkers that I haven't been able to get inside.
Yep. Feels like, yeah, I was about to say this. It feels like we're about to explode. I wasn't off.
Liberty, save me!
Liberty, save me. They destroyed it instantly. How about that?
What, your turret?
I dropped the scent. Yeah, well, they glitched through the rock and just hit it, like, you know, from the position it couldn't shoot.
Calling in best friend.
Throwing supply. Main objective near your position. Calling down a vehicle. Requesting advanced weaponry. Deploying support weapon. Deploying equipment package.
Yeah, thank you. Look.
I love it when the contraptions do much for me.
Yeah, I can disengage the lock, of course.
But you don't want to.
No, no.
I can do it. I just...
I will do it. I was busy driving. See? Teleport!
I can't move now.
Ah, you're stuck. Okay. Listen.
Never happened before.
Listen, listen.
Hold on. Yeah, no, it's not.
Listen, listen, listen.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. There's a bile tank behind you, by the way. Or there's only just a bile. It's like...
Yeah, I see.
One more.
Which one? The one that's bugged?
I don't.
Falco, I think you need to move this one. It's bugged. You're a host, so you should probably try it.
This is amazing stuff. Amazing stuff for all.
You know the bug where the...
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
That bug where you can't load the sieve cannon? Yeah, well, the solution is like somebody other than the host has to load the cannon. So I think, Slavko, you need to do it.
I can't.
Oh, well.
Oh, I can. Look at this.
Ah, well.
Wrong one.
There we go. Thanks.
Have a nice day.
Yes.
Too many bugs.
I told you. I didn't know this. I just saw a clip last night. They have the double normal patrols. Oh no. Got supplies here. Amazing. Yeah, good job. Uh-oh.
Oh, I hear something big.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You hear very well. Come, Slav. I don't know about that. We did it! What the fuck was that? Firebomb. My idea was to do the objective and just move in a, move away in an armored vehicle.
But we were on vacation.
Well, this is vacation for me, trust me. I am scenery driving, yes. See, on the left side we have these like lovely houses. And this is the minefield. And these are the bug holes. What? Bug holes. Can somebody shoot a main cannon? Anybody?
What am I doing?
Shoot the main cannon. You don't have to go out.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There it goes.
Nice. Yeah, reload while I'm trying to clutch it. Go reverse. Go, 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 go. Shoot once more. You still alive? Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Uh-oh. Wait, did we just launch him across the map?
I didn't see that, but
Yeah, it could be the physics. Yeah, I see the time. No worries. We already have the super samples. Witness me? Oh, Slavko, your favorite. Look, look, look. Desert bunker. Without corn. Look, no corn. Okay, can you pick it up while I'm moving this thing a bit? Thanks. Thanks. Uh-oh. Well. Well, it was bound to happen. Oh. A charger is behind us. Not good. Yeah, let me see. Oh, you might have gone like too far away from the.
Yeah, no, I know, but I don't know at what point that happened. But I was leaping back, but it wouldn't let me go back.
I'm guessing you retreated too further back.
I guess. Yes, I mean I was trying to get rid of the thing.
So this is kinda scary. I see normal bugs, you know, and infected ones. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Well, thanks for covering me. I was almost cooked to death. Whew. Jesus. Jesus Christ. I would say that the flame sentries are working overtime. One sentry is down.
Humanity says hello.
3, 2, 1. Got him.
Calling in best friend. I'm just saying, north. Requesting sentry. Forget that noise. Larry, east.
Yeah, watch your head. Amazing. Don't get squished. Yeah, you might be safe for a bit inside.
It's not letting me shoot the turret. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it will, it will.
Oh, here I go killing again.
See that guy? Right there. Oh.
But another one is alive.
Oh no. I would say get out. Grab a steam. I don't have a steam. Oh, I don't have a steam. This is bad. Get in. Yeah, get a steam and run. Ooh. Isn't this relaxing vacation? Do you feel relieved now? So they have this propaganda that says liberate your vacation. Did you saw it? That was some tough shit. So you kinda shoot yourself on the foot with your sleep schedule, and now you're you don't wanna you are not gonna stream dispatch.
What? I just got back.
I wasn't even talking much. You shot you shot yourself in the foot with a sleep schedule, and now you're not gonna stream dispatch as you planned.
Well, it's not really. I just couldn't sleep. Like, I tried to go to sleep,
Oh.
but my head just wouldn't quit pounding. And when I laid down, it just made it worse. It was a pressure headache, I guess. So, I mean, I guess, but it's also because I kind of overbooked myself. So I'm house sitting. So I've just got a lot of shit that I have to do to take care of the house. I mean, I have enough time to play a few games with you guys.
Yeah.
But I don't have time to
Do anything else.
8 hours straight.
Yeah, I get it. Roger that. So you probably leveled up default assault rifle. That's what I'm guessing.
It's pretty high level. It's level 24. It's not fully leveled, I don't think.
When you upgrade it to max level, you unlock like like this, there is like this golden, yellow, and the black camouflage. And that's how you know when that person played a lot with a certain gun. It takes a lot of XP points for the camo. That's what I'm intending to do. I unlocked all the camo for assault rifles, and the only thing left is, you know, every other category, I guess.
I see.
Yeah, it's like you know, hunt prestige, but in the small doses, let's say. Well, out of all warbands that I've unlocked so far, I think the last one is the smallest. The Exo Experts. It doesn't take a lot of medals. For example,
I wonder why.
I don't know why. Like the one before that, you know, the World War I inspired, the Trench Division and Trench Division. It costed like 850 medals to fully unlock everything. Guns, shovel, grenades, gas mortar sentry, pistol, heavy flamer. 850 medals for everything. That was a lot. This one is a joke. A joke. Oh, nice.
Yeah, for change. I'm a little bit nervous.
No, don't be. Don't be. Don't you worry about a thing.
I'm assuming we're all gonna bring a bunch of turrets.
It's not gonna work as good as you think. You know what's gonna work?
No, I'm assuming. No, I mean, if we all bring a bunch of turrets, probably not.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bring 2 turrets, and then I'm gonna bring.
Is that a live ammo mortar? Okay. You know it will shoot the bug that's in front of you.
Yeah, I probably won't actually keep that. You're right.
It's the map is too small, and you cannot escape your own center. You know that one, because you won't see the projectile launch on the bug that you just killed, and it's still flying even though you killed the bug. It is good, I guess, if you're playing, for example, against automatons, which they don't have that many units trying to, you know, rush you. They have, but they don't. So against automatons, you throw it outside their base, and it's gonna shoot their buildings. It's fine. Against bugs, like there is at one moment, there is always like 3 bugs surrounding you. Even though you might kill them or escape them, the live mortar round is heading for your location. So unless you're moving non-stop, well, yeah, you can probably survive. But this is small map. I don't know where you're gonna escape.
Well, mostly I won't take it because of you guys.
No, don't worry. Like, I did so. I mean, I could have like let you bring it, and like after you got killed by your own mortar like 5 times, you would have said, well, maybe this wasn't ideal. It is, but like a lot of stuff doesn't function depending on terrain. Like Deep Rock Galactic. The difficulty in Deep Rock Galactic is mostly terrain. Some maps are like harder than the others. You wanna try this? Yeah, you wanna try this one? With a flamer? You're getting run off by Slavko. Yeah, try this. No, try it. It doesn't have that much ammo, so, have fun a bit. So left is flamethrower, right? Yeah, you got a cannon on the right. They are highly mobile. It's kind of hard for the bugs to, corner you. He's trying to give you a compliment.
You don't need help getting a big. You are already confident.
Yeah, well, I can throw shit around without exiting.
Now you can at least have some semblance of being able to run it by yourself. Whereas before, that wasn't really happening at all.
Well, I would have to, you know, get out, and every time I go out, it's like, oh, brother.
Wait a second, are the Tesla...
Calling in best friend.
Yeah.
All turrets can aggro them, but that would be really funny if that acted like a bug zapper.
It does. Well,
my robot. Try my
yeah, the one with the shield.
A big stepper.
What is this, missiles?
Bad ass.
Flak cannon. I think it's a flak.
Yeah.
And when you unload the gun, you need to manually reload it. But I think you can smash bugs, but just by, you know, plowing through them with a shield.
Yeah, you can smash him.
Bugs are behind. I don't know. I mean, this wasn't that hard, right?
Yep.
I don't know, I think they did like a pretty good job, like even though it is considered like a premium. They're considered like a premium warband, so people kind of complain, yeah, they're fine, but why can't we have the... okay. Okay. Why can't we have this, you know, this fine mechs as, you know, reward for a major order well done? No, oh well, not this. Maybe in future you'll get like an APC, like I think it is in game files. Some of the hackers actually hack the game files, and there is a APC, but it's not textured. You know, the vehicle armor personal carrier.
Yeah.
So it has a like what, either like a machine gun or flak cannon, and it has like 4 people space. So it's like a jeep. So it's faster than tank, and you know, heavier in armor than jeep. And I'm guessing that's probably gonna be like a freebie from the devs at one point. I don't know where. I'm not defending Arrowhead because they deserve some of criticism, but I guess it's a live service game and you gotta sell something at one point. That's you know, my guess. And
fair enough.
it's not that difficult actually to get like 1,000 super credits. Well, not for me at least. I don't know. I bought the last one and I have 2,100 2,100 super credits. And I have a job, and I play the other games, and I watch the movies and stuff like that, and I don't farm anything, I just play.
I have 1,300 credits, super credits.
Really? And you actually bought stuff from store? Which I yes, you did.
I've probably bought about 500 from the store.
Yeah, see, I know you bought a Doomslayer armor, and the one that I told you about, the light one.
Close to
2,000.
Yeah, I'd be close to 2,000. Yeah, I don't think you get super credits slowly. My only issue is that you ultimately are just buying another grind. It's just a grind after a grind after a grind, which gets old. But again, it could be worse.
Or
it could all be behind a paywall.
Yeah, they could be say like, okay, there is no, you know, you cannot find jack shit. You have to pay with the real money, everything. And people will like, oh no. I can imagine. No. Can imagine people crying about that again.
I'm gonna cry about it right now. You're not gonna stop me.
Well, you can, I guess.
Or you can stop me. I don't care. You could always kick me.
Me? Never.
Are those new uniforms that you guys are wearing? From
No. No. There is at one point there was this thing called like a cloud, you know, TM. And it's like a big spore cloud covering like a certain sector of the map. And we had to do like a bunch of like hoops to be able to get like this new advanced polymer for gas masks, so we could launch expedition into like you know, those like spore infested bug planets. And the one in question was called Oshone, and it has I think that's like the bug prime world, and that one has a giant fucking worms, and that's a nasty piece of work. You won't see that unless you go there. And that thing has like 5 or 10,000 health. I think it has 10,000 health points, something like that. For the reference, even more maybe. And it has these flying dragons. They're called like dragon cockroaches. And they're also annoying. And at that point they released this like a desert like armor with good resistances. Which is kind of good for like a lot of conditions. Motherfuck! Yes, wow. Well, don't get cooked by sentry. I don't remember this guy. Is it this like one of your acquaintances?
No, I opened the game.
And they came. And they came. I opened the game and they came. If you know the reference, I'm gonna be amazed.
No.
Really?
I don't. I'll be
Have you watched Hellraisers?
What?
They have this. You didn't, really. Listen. In your defense,
You're gonna have to kick me, bitch. You'll do it too.
Well, no problem.
I think it's based upon like a novel or something from like Clive Barker, if you heard about him. I would say he's like less popular than Stephen King. If that's accurate, I don't know.
I'm not. You're not gonna die. Oh. Anyway, no, I've never. I have done a little
Mm-hmm. It's about a portal to hell. Like you found this like ancient device called fuck, what was the name of that cube? The name is slipping my mind. Oh, you can thank me later, guys. So there is like this cube that gets found by humans, and if you solve it, you open the portal to Hell Dimension, and then these nasty people called, yeah, well, the demons called Cenobites. Oh yeah, Cenobites. They came out of hell, and they start either like torturing you or converting you to their ranks, I guess. I would prefer dying than, you know, becoming Hellraiser. Hellraiser.
I need to do this for the trinket.
Oh yeah, that guy was chasing me all time. Okay, did you call for the flag, by the way? Oh, that guy called. Okay. You can thank us later.
After this, I'm gonna play something relaxing. Really.
Well, this is relaxing. What do you mean? What do you mean relaxing?
This will have to be my last one anyway. So
Wait, what do you mean relaxing?
yes, it's not relaxing.
Is this not relaxing enough? Is this like intense? This is just Tuesday, man. This is just Tuesday for me. And I'm quoting the guy from
I'm so sorry for playing games with me and murdering bugs.
It's intense. It's intense, he says.
I want treats and snacks.
Oh god. What the hell did I just do? I did like a full 180 spin on a single tank thread. Well, at some point they are gonna blow us up. Oh lord. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna sit on the tank chases. My second favorite gun is after C4 is this thing actually. The autocannon. Nothing beats it. Well, because you're not, I'm gonna say you're not confident enough, like you can handle the normal enemies when they swarm you.
Exactly, yeah. You just don't have enough shots. I run it on lower level, it's fine.
Northwest.
Requesting sentry. Requesting
Expendable napalm? Oh, well, that's cool.
Chat, look at this.
No.
A whole lot of them.
Yeah, I think it's anti-material, right?
AMR. Yeah, a lot of people use it.
Okay, oh, there's Loco.
He's
God, the Helldivers sound so horrified.
he's been set on fire.
Well, that's a big wave.
So yeah, that's that double patrol I was talking about last time.
Did I kill you?
We don't know.
Laser.
Just reinforce it.
We are never know. We didn't kill.
At least took out the wave.
Yep.
Wave after wave.
Alright, I got it. That's good.
Kinda surprised this thing didn't go nuclear. I am really.
Well, let me stay with you guys.
I would say you're gonna get smacked if you go separate, you know.
Yep. Ah!
They kind of politely waited you to, you know, get in.
I appreciated that because it was doing the thing where it's like, oh, you want to get on the tank, not in it. Okay, cool.
Can you? Oh, that's a hell bomb. Can you shoot it?
Yes.
Flaco, watch it.
What
Roger.
can I say but you're welcome?
I think I ran over him.
Send me a clone of that guy!
Sorry.
And me. Almost.
Well, I wanted to help. Not like that.
Don't help me, please.
No.
Please.
Sorry, G4.
I'll go it alone, man. It's fine.
He says this is intense gameplay. See how relaxing is this? Oh wait, this is a bunker.
I almost shot your ass.
Yep. I was counting that you'll see me.
I'm coming. Alright. There we go.
You man.
Shit, that's a lot of dudes.
You have a AMR.
I got him.
You have AMR here if you want.
No, I got it.
Okay.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
We have a huge wave.
Yeah, I would.
Coming to it.
I would
Yep,
like.
I'm coming. Alright, I'm in.
Oh boy. Can you throw random shit inside that hole in front of us?
Yes. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh. Like orbital maybe even inside.
Oh, I don't have any orbital I can do. What hole? The ones over there? No.
Right
I
it.
can do a grenade.
Nah. Use the MC.
Will that do it?
No.
It won't let me actually aim down sight with the AMC into the tank. This is fucked.
You're welcome.
Looks like trouble. Northwest.
Oop! Son of a bitches. That will show them. Okay, now we should regroup with them. Like,
Yep, I'm behind you.
Preferably.
I love it when the contraptions do the work for me.
Why am I going? Why am I going here?
I don't know, but while I'm here, I'm gonna grab this ammo.
Same.
All right, yeah, let's go to them.
Yeah, let's go back. I got sidetracked. It happens more than I like to
It's
admit.
all right. It's all right. It's my fault for following you.
Well, now that you're saying like that. Don't you guilt trip me. Yeah, blame it on me.
Wow, that bow bug took a lot of damage.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Calling down a vehicle.
All right, got here just in time. You're welcome. Did all the work there.
Yeah, we kinda prepared site for evacuation.
That's right.
So there is a side hustle you can do. Oh, look at this. Eric, can you see this? Amazing. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
What a shitty fucking pilot. I mean, you do know that the bugs are trying to, get him, stuff like that.
They'll try to climb.
Yeah.
He'll still aggro. That's funny.
Yeah, he has like a 6,000 health, so they're gonna have the fun time there.
I'm just saying, northwest.
Okay. Is there a bunker slug? No. It doesn't appear to be. Oh, you're even closer than me. Oh, that's one of those container.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, nice.
I have no idea if my anti-material right
100!
there or something.
Look at that!
Yeah, for new war bond. Thank you.
Look.
100.
That was fucking 100.
That's awesome. Nice. I didn't know you could get that high.
Yeah, you can. Once we found like 200, but that was once.
Coming. I have my railgun operational.
Extraction is available.
Give me a second. I gotta get range.
Requesting orbital strike. Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Okay. Her very country accent voice is hilarious to me. How'd you like a case of freedom? Reinforce dead teammates.
Empty. I shot like 50 grenades in that bridge.
I was about to say, I'm like, is it done?
No, nothing came out of there, trust me.
I got COVID. Come here, let me hug you, Slavka.
So you are not vaccinated, you're trying to say.
The mines are full of COVID, that's what it is.
Yeah, this is like an old thing, like maybe anthrax. Flaco, back.
Back.
So there is an interesting grenade you can get. It's called the TNT bundle, but you know, different from Hunt Showdown. This one flies like 50 meters away, not 5 meters, because Helldivers are stronger, I guess. Bunker, I think, or a bunker.
I'm here with you. I'll need a minute. I'm getting overwhelmed.
Fair enough.
Holy shit, I'm getting overwhelmed.
Well, let me overwhelm you.
Alright, I'm here. You said there was a bunker?
Where? Wait. No?
No.
Nope. I'm going crazy.
Oh shit, I missed.
Look at him flying. Which thing?
Sorry.
No. Don't!
You know, normally I would say you're forgiven, but this time it hurts just too much.
Don't kill that bug. It deserves to live.
The pain is too real.
It deserves to live. In a lab, I guess.
In a laboratory.
Yes.
He needs more tests. He likes it.
Yeah.
He likes it.
He likes to be prodded with the needle. He says it makes him feel alive.
Again. Guys, you're just being xenophobic.
Exactly, yes.
You know. I'm gonna call the Bezos on you, right? Fight for the bug rights. Okay, let me see, what can I do?
We have beacon here, but okay, you called it.
Glauco, yeah, I won't extract. I won't extract. You know it.
Here is
Yeah.
the bug.
Do a beacon. You have 15 minutes. Go.
G4 is going.
Take this. Oh yeah.
Gorgeous hardware.
Oh.
Dropping item.
Stay a little while, then listen.
Killed me. I don't see a turret nearby.
There is one. There is one. It's kind of awkward place.
Oh, okay, maybe I just see it.
This one. This little fella.
Okay. Oh, I died doing what I loved. Spoilers, it involved my hand in my pants. That being said, that's a lot of bad boys right there. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Yeah, they might be running really fast. When I'm saying fast, I mean it. Yep.
Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Okay, the other way.
The sample container is on the hill to the left. Oh my god. This is chaos.
Take the
Specimen. Specimen secured.
specimen.
I got someone's specimen.
Really?
Take the sample.
I took the sample. I did not see the specimen.
Because I took it.
Okay, you took it. Okay.
I put it to the side because usually the middle of the landing zone gets demolished really fast, so I moved it a bit to the side. And that's the only objective that I saw that you can destroy, the bug container.
Yeah.
Most
I've
of them.
only had one mission where I
Yeah.
even noticed it on the map.
Well, usually people throw like a 500 kg on that, and it gets blown up.
It's
it says, yeah, it's gone.
Objective fail.
Wait, which one did we fail? Oh, you're just saying that because
Yeah.
if they drop a 500 kg on it. Got it.
Yep.
Bravo!
Exactly.
I put those wires together eventually.
I'm gonna account that to the lack of sleep.
Yeah, that's probably true. All right, I gotta go do chores. I will talk to you boys later. Thank y'all for the games.
Thanks for keeping us company.
Your bye.
Okay. Peace.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
This is your ship. Ha ha ha. Democracy protects. Damn. That's a lot of money. Aha,
Jest.
jest, tu si.
Kupio sam nov Warbond. Mislim nov.
Nov.
Drugi Warbond. Borderlines, kako se zove.
Borderland Justice, thanks.
Jest.
Jest. Kako misliš drugi?
Pa, sad sam uzu 1000, ukupno sam imao, pa sam uzu taj.
A,
Jest.
fino. Kao što sam te rekao, ne trudim se da radim ono što... Samo igram ovako, normalno. Možda smatrate da nije opušteno, meni je opušteno da odigram. Inače bi ovako bila ideja.
Ma ja sam bre, ili ja napet nešto, pusti me kurac.
Ideja,
Nije ništa drugo.
Dobro.
I onda hoću da iskuliram malo da nešto puštenije malo da odigram. Ne moram konstantno nešto intenzivno, ako me razumeš.
Da. Kapiram.
To ti kažem. Ne moram da vidim tutorial za ovaj Switch emulator, da majku mu jebem da namestim. Kako mi je radilo to dobro, čoveče. Sad kad budem na odmoru ću da se zanimam. Peru ću da pitam da mi to podesi, brate, ove ostale znam i ja, brate. Evo, ovaj Sony emulator sam namestio, radi mi fenomenalno.
Sony emulator, kažeš.
Ma da.
Na Switchu?
Da. Radi baš dobro. Još smo, brate, ugurao onaj retro achievements, integrisao, brate, u sve to. Igraš, brate, dobiješ achievemente za retro igre, još cool.
Na Steam Decku?
Da. Emu Deck se zove program, by the way. Baš za Steam Deck je Emu Deck. I ono, izabereš, brate, koje ćeš emulatore. Hoćeš Sonic Eca, Sonic 2, 3, ne znam ti nija, Gamecube, Wii U, ne znam šta hoćeš, PlayStation, Dreamcast, Nintendo NES, Super Nintendo, pap. I zašto ti onda treba ti da skineš za određene emulatore BIOS i ROMove normalno.
Da.
Pap, spakuješ malo podešavanja i to sve radi.
S tim što su ti romovi za PS2 i PS3 malo veći.
Pa jeste, jebi ga, ali ne moram da imam 5 igre za PS2, nego naš ono skineš nešto, lupam jedan naslov, vrate, da te mine želja, odigraš, skineš drugi, odigraš, skineš treći, jebi ga. I za Switch su veliki, da ti kažem, za Switch su ti romovi, brate, od 8 GB pa na gore, nisu ošte mali. A za ove old school igre, ovo i Nintendo i te gluposti, to je ceo library, brate, ti je 4 GB, na primjer. Ono, abecedno, sve igre da staviš. Šta je, šta me tako gledaš? Šta me gledaš? Veliko. Lep dan, čoveč, Jao, Ilija, još 3 dana, prijatelju, još samo jebena 3 dana. Jedva čeka, majke mi. Sutra sam druga, tako da ću da imam zdravlje Bože vremena da cepamo šta god na deku. Onda imam 2/3, 2 dana slobodno i odmor. Dvadeset. Ali kao što rekoh, u ponedjeljak idem kod zubara, brate, i onda će da bude rendisanje. Krećem da radim zube. Mamma mia. Cijelo sam se. Ja, ovaj doktor je car. Jao Bože.
Kao me? Doktor?
Milan šta? Milan šta? Milan what? Ne znam već kako je najtajnije.
Ne znam ja.
Sad je nešto kao Resident Evil pika. 4 na.
Znam samo da ne smijem ništa loše da pričam o Killing Floor, inače će da me nagna.
A da.
Inače će da me nagna totalno.
Vidi ti ovo, Elijah. Ti si
Ja.
u posljednjoj epoci.
Ne
Ovo
sam ja.
pratim, mislim između ostalog.
Ni u čemu, ali ajde reci, šta pratiš?
Pa evo, ništa, pustio sam ti.
Thin River.
Ma brate, pustio
A
sam
kao, na šta? Na poruku.
Jes.
Vidim.
Na Steam je tu.
Pa jesi igrao?
Ma ne bre, tek treba da izađe, znači. Ti znaš da ja te zajebancije.
Piše to be announced, polako sam.
Da.
Polako stoji izlaženje. Kad izađe. Ako iku pokušava da bude s 2 noge na zemlji, da ga niko ne hajpe, to sam ja. Rekao sam ti za Resident Evil, nisam im dao paru napred, možda sam uzeo na dan kad može da se skine, možda sam ga tad uzeo. Pre toga ne.
No ja sad i da hoću, nema mesta, brate, moram da kažem ti kad budem uzeo sad ovaj veći kapacitet na deku, onda mogu se porčim do tada. Njet. A vidim da na deku radi sasvim lepo, ne znam da li si gledao na YouTube-u. Sasvim lepo radi, optimizovana bre igra, čoveče. Engine im je odličan. Svaka im čast. Isto 2 remake, 3 remake, 4, stvarno dobro radi. Star Wars igre, milijardu godina, mnogo ću nekada da ih igram.
Cozy na stare Star Wars igre.
Pa ne znam, neki likovi iz moje friend liste. Ali ono, baš stare, ne znam.
Pa dobro, retro je retro, ali ono...
Ma, ja sam stvarno lik koji voli retro.
Imaš i preistorijske stvari koje ono...
Koji ono, imaš u library kao ja i
Ja.
Ajde razumem ovaj Star Wars.
Da. Možda mu se sviđa.
Pa dobro.
Fantastic
Sve mi je
work.
tomica u
Formosus
dupence ga
will
jedem.
clatter
Će
with delight when I give
igra
him
i
my
kurac.
report.
Nema ga, nema ga.
Ono liči na tomu.
A evo ga bre, vidim da igra Diablo 4.
Embers well spent.
Čekaj da mu kažem, dođi bre na Discord bre, Seronja.
Pa nek igra.
Pa dobro, nek igra ko mu brani.
Možda mu ometamo koncentraciju.
Pa jes. Ispoštuje on mene, brate, uvek. Dobar je lik, brate. Zaista.
Sve ću da mu kažem.
Dobar.
Sve ću da mu...
Napisao sam mu, dođi na Discord Seronja.
Eto još. Wisely spoken, Jugovića Mader.
Nenad je uvek online, ali nema bre, slabo dođi na Discord.
Pa kaže sad je kao sa curom u vezi ovo ono, pa... Ali ja mislim da to nije to, lajte. Nego sam mu možda mi naporni za slušanje, tu mislim na tebe, ti si kriv tu. Ti.
Brate, ja sam mu rekao iskreno šta mislim, daj.
Nemam pojma šta si mu rekao, ali ja se samo šalio, a ako si se pronašao, da i pika.
Vučiš se s klinkam od 20 godina, daj bre.
A to svi znaju, to su mu svi rekli ovdje. Ne, to su mu svi rekli.
To što mu rekao, mislim.
Ne, nisam to samo ti rekao, to mogu i ja da pomogu.
Ko će ti to kurac u životu, brate, mislim, daj. Dečica neiživljena, razumeš?
Ne znam. Ne bi da komentarišem ništa. Tuđi život, tuđe stvari, da mu pričam neću, mlad je, neka sazna sam. Samo da ga ne nalupa rodbina, brat, kum, ujak. Ne znam, nek radi što hoće. Ne, ali kad neko nije iživljen, razumeš, kao ta što kažeš ti dečica, jeli? To ne vodi ničemu. To može samo da bude neki brzi seks, to je to. Casual sex.
I posle, brate, onako...
I posle ništa. Po ništa od toga.
Kak ti ništa, kamo sreći da je ništa, brate. Posle glavobolje samo ima da ima, eto, to je to. Beži.
Glavobolje?
Ma, beži.
Aj!
Kako ću poslat budala je.
Aj!
Nema ga gardi, čudi me to.
Di je? A juče?
A bio je juče, malo da ga kecam.
Da si išuđava malo.
Volim da ga pržim muku. Gdje ću ti bacim poruku tekstu? Gdje je on bre ustali da vidim?
Možda stvarno se tu će biti.
Ma radi, verovatno budala.
Što budala? Svako ko radi...
Ja to tako od Miloša.
Znam. Svako ko radi za novac nije budala. Po meni. Ovi što palamude za džabe, oni su diskutabilne osobe. Ja ne radim za pare, na primjer. Kad ovi iz moje firme, recimo, imaju ono kao ekstra zarada, a ja znam da i da ne dođe na posao, taj dan je plaćen, na primjer. Ali kao nude ekstra lovu ako dođeš. Ja kažem što bi došao kad sam se nadobio pare. Pa dobit ćeš više novca. Onda je moje pitanje šta će mi više novca, ni ovo ne mogu da potrošim.
Nekom su, znaš...
Ne znam, nije mi novac sve u životu, znaš. 600 evra sam keširao bio za plafon u dnevnoj sobi. Ja. Moji su dali isto novce, vratno je da je vrat. Ali ja sam lično dao svoj novč 6 evra. Da se to sredi. Bar jedan deo. Nije možda sve, moji su vratno dodali, ali bože moj. I nisam ni osjetio. Da mi je nešto falilo, da nešto nisam sebi mogu da priuštim. Možda svako malo kad mi se nešto igra ili hoću nešto da kupim, ne trošim puno, to što trošim nije bog zna šta. 50 evra mesečno, a plata 700 evra. Nije u pitanju štednje, u pitanju je to što nemam skupe prohteve. A ono što je skup prohtev je obično lepša polovina, znaš. A jedan moj rođak se, pa fino se sredio. Zaljubio se imat s tom osobom dete, a ta osoba sad podiže dete, a on radi kod crnac, razumeš. I plaćaju stan, razumeš. Umjesto da se zaposli supruga i da uzmu recimo stan, ono, razumeš, na kredit i da plaćaju samo, razumeš, kredit i da mu to bude kao, ono, znaš, da mu kredit bude u suštini kirija. Jesam dobro objasnio?
Pa da.
On plaća kao podstanar 500 evra, evo za 500 evra mogu da kupi stan i da ga plaća banci. Najgore što može se radi da ga bank uzme nazad i nikom ništa. Još je on čovjek građevinac, oni uvijek zarađuju dobre pare, razumiješ. Dobar građevinac ne može nikad ni bez para. Može ako pogine ili ako izgubi ruku, nogu, da daj Bože. Ali dok god ima 2 ruke, 2 noge i glavu, ne može biti siromaš. Ko hoće da gradi. Najstarije zanimanje na svetu posle onoga prvoga. I tu mislim također na lov. Čak onda je treće zanimanje, najstarije. Prvo ide skupljač ili lovac, pa ide prostitutka, pa onda ide graditelj, pretpostavljam.
Tako nekako.
A pretpostavljam. Nisam intervjuisao ove većinski ljude, ne znam. Spremio sam sebi jednu kavu.
Boga mi i ja ću sad čekam dušu da spremim sebi jednu kafu.
Polako picka. I spremam se za noćnu smenu.
Za po sat.
A neće to još, to je za 3 sata, ali ono polako. Čekam da me ti ostaviš na miru da mogu da pustim YouTube, s tim što te ja sad ne teram, nego čekam da se sve smiri da mogu da pustim YouTube. Obično gledam recimo neke recenzije filmova ili neku ono kao gamerske neke, znaš ono, vesti. Gamerske vesti iz nesvesti, Slavko. Čuo si ono što si teo da čuješ, ja ti to nisam rekao. Ako tebe neki demoni poseduju, mene ne.
Kaže, razvaljuju me demoni.
Razvaljuju. Košone?
Na tom.
Pa mladu ženu ima čak, pa sad.
Mladu ženu igra Diablo.
Možda se fokusira na igranje možda. Gledaj kako se ja ne fokusiram na igranje. Samo posmatramo. Nije kao da mi treba ne znam koliko razmišljanja da bi ovo igrao. Duboko misaona igra. Paori, juriš! Idemo pomognemo vašoj braći.
Još nisam uzeo dropove, ali ima vreme za dropove.
Za igru? Evo ih, braća varvari. Ice Vengari i Blood Vengari. Ti imaš opciju pomogneš jednima i drugima, ali ja ne vidim problem zašto ne pomogu i jednima i drugima. Jer sam u mogućnosti. Ćete vas dvojicera, krenete napred. Ajde. Gledaj šta ih. Napred Minotauri. Liku iste đavo. To je to.
Collector. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome.
Welcome to my channel. Pazi dimenzije stočića, 75 dužina, širina 50 i visina 44, s tim da kad se podigne
ovo je stočić.
Da vi to mogu da ti šerujem. Pa sad moram da se vidi.
Šta je da se vide? Šta ima veze?
Facebooksija, čekajte vidim. Podeli, sačuvaj, kopiraj. A jebi ga, ne znam da li ti koristiš Facebooksi, čekaj.
Ne baš ono.
Pa jebi ga, možeš da vidiš. Na šta mislim. Mislim to je jedan jel'te od sajtova. Eto, baci oči.
Ovako izgleda, ne?
Da.
Da nije nizak pa više.
A jebi ga, ovaj deo mu se podiže, zato ti kažem.
Ne znam ništa. Smatram da je nizak, ali... Šta ja znam, ja sam matora drtina. Pa ok izgleda, kolika je cena?
6,5 soma, brate, bez veze, stvarno nije skupo.
Nije, ako ti odgovara, dobro. Nice.
Šta je X-Post?
Jebo sam te u dupenci, jer nije 6.000 košta, nije ni čak ni 6.500.
Što si... Dobro, evo to što ti je Toma, ajde, što sad?
A jebi ga, vidim, kulira me jebote, čeče, nije
Pa igram,
može
a
da
igra sam...
pričaš i da igraš Diablo jebote.
Pa ne vidim ja da ti meni poruke šalješ, šta ti je?
A ne vidiš, dobro.
Ne vidim.
Ja imam isključeno ono da mi ne iskače ništa.
Na Steamu?
Da.
Pa ni meni ni skače, sad se to pogasi.
Pa zato velim, pa kad veli kuliram ga, ne vidim ja.
Ne kulirate niko. To sam ja, od kad Hunt igram, ugasio sam sve te gluposti. Stalno iskaču.
A da.
Stalno, ljudi stalno nešto pišu.
Šta haklate? Par.
Helldivere smo igrali.
Poslednju epohu, a ja razmišljam da...
A nisi mu rekao da ima trening, a? Za onu igru, Far West.
Da ima trening.
A što mu ne reče? Slavko mislio da nema?
Ma imaš, pa odmah na početku ti piše tamo.
Pa na početku sam odmah ušao jebate igram.
Ti si ga odmah u vatru bacio.
I navodno sam gledao ako igram šta je trening, da na njemu isto možeš dizati levela i to jako brzo navodno. Ne znam, nisam probao.
Zato što te na kraju napadne toga nivoa dosta neprijatelja i možeš bukvalno stajati dok god imaš municije tamo.
Pa da, i ubijaš opet bossa isto. Da. Pa ja sam danas odigrao jedno ili dve igrao, ali na normalu sam igrao, nisam na easy igrao. Sad sam gledao danas malo, tu imaš i čuda kombinacija spelova, sam ne znam kak se one mape druge različavaju, da li sa igranjem sa levelima ili imaš još mapa kuš, imaš gore onaj far nekakva mapa i ali velim to nismo ni jučer gledali, dobro vjerojatno sa igranjem i sa levelima se odlučava dalje.
Vidio sam da je Kecmanu zaista.
Kada je? Je, uzeo, a da, pitao sam ga baš danas, veli da je uzeo.
Pa Tomice možemo posla ako budeš u raspoloženju na stikom stoji.
A kad poslije jebote, sad je već pol 7.
Pa jebi ga, sad će ženče da mi dođe s poslom, mora popijemo.
A dobro, pa ja ti isto.
Evo recimo za jedno sat vremena nekoliko, oko pola 8.
Ajde, možemo od pola 8 do 9.
A ja idem na posao tad i to ti je to, viš, sve se može.
Od pola 8 do 9.
Jebu ili ovaj moj 100 trenutno je 44 visine, pičkom u materinu. Evo, baš sad meri.
Je to za patuljke ili za koga je to?
Pa za to mene boli vrat, brate. Možda misliš da ti zgrbim ovdje.
Pa ne znam šta ti kažem, mene bi glava bolela non stop.
Ali ubi me vrat, ubi me. Jebem ti za koju pičku.
Vidiš, Slavko, da i Kecman ima više budi koji bi od tebe jebati. A kupile 2 sata kasnije od tebe. Ništa, čujemo se onda kasnije oko pola 8.
Ozbiljno, dopadni brate, malo se zjebamo.
Ajde, pa velim.
Ajde, doćete, vidimo će da održi reč, ajde.
Idemo.
Ti me zajebe garanta.
Hoće, ja verujem njih.
Neću, ja ne zajebem nikada. Ide kako zove, očisti teški. Ajde, pičko mati.
Ajde.
Tako, 7
Može.
Može,
čao.
Čekaj ja da te napustim na trenutak, stvari ću da te napustim.
Ajde, napusti me.
Sestru.
Ajde. Evo ja ću da izađem. Ja izlazim. Ja.
We see him in this movie, the focus is not on him, but it's on his wedding ring. Though these little cues do not only apply to him, but to everyone. The first time you sit through Frailty, you get pulled into the story kind of subjectively, and there's this whole kind of creep factor, but on your second viewing, there's a lot of satisfaction as there are a lot of clues laid out in front of the viewer. This is a quote from Bill Paxton about his film, and I 100% agree. And while we'll talk more about the late and great Paxton later in this video, right now we have to prepare for the night that everything changed. Which of course means that you have to get ready for bed with your aching teeth brushed, goodnight kiss from Dad, Curtis, and yourself all tucked in, so you can then quietly wonder about that weird spot on your shoulder. Surely it's fine though, right? It's just been years since you've been to the doctor, and that spot does look different than it did last month. But we both know the one thing that's worse than spiraling off into a void of what could be wrong is having to find the time to call to even make an appointment. Luckily, with ZocDoc, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Not only can you book appointments at any time online, but you can also read all of the reviews from the doctors that are in your area, as well as see which ones actually take your insurance. Not only is it easy to use, but it's also free. And that would even have Curtis tell you to stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/Poulter to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today, so you can stop worrying about that weird spot or your aching tooth, or even talk to somebody about those hallucinations you've been having. That's ZocDoc.com/Poulter. And thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring this video.
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
A vision from God that revealed the truth and the future of the world. The end is near and the final battle is about to be fought. So to prepare, the devil has released his demons into the world. But this visit is more than just a warning. It is a calling for the Meeks family. They have been chosen to fight these demons and destroy them. Hearing this, of course, would be a lot to take in, and is for both Adam and Fenton. Fenton seems very unsure about all of this, but Adam's just scared, even more so by how distraught their father is. Their dad, though, assures them that they have been chosen and that God will protect them. They don't have to fear these demons, they need to destroy them, pick them up one by one and pitch them out of this world. That is their purpose here.
The angel called us God's hands.
And I just love both of the kids' response to hearing this. Adam taking his father's reassurance that everything will be okay, and then seeing this as them becoming a family of superheroes. But Fenton just flatly says that none of this makes any sense. And their father understands, because it does sound crazy, but he tells him it's the truth. Then he explains the rest of what he was told by the angel. First, that they can see the demons while other people can't, unless they are other people like them that have also been chosen. Second is that God is going to send them 3 weapons that they must use to destroy these demons, though they don't know what these weapons are just yet, or exactly when they will get them. And third is that they are not to tell anyone about any of this, or if they do, it will put that person and them in danger. It's after this that their father tells them something that I think is just perfect, because he didn't want to tell them about this vision until he had time to think about it and really figure out what exactly happened. But the angel said that that he had to tell them now.
I didn't know what to say or how to feel.
Do you understand what I told you?
Everything in the scene has already been great, but the way that it slowly pulls away from the two sides of the room is genius, with Fenton on one side and all of his doubts about what is and has happened, and Adam and their father on the other side being confident and looking forward to what the future holds. Then you stack on top of that the distant echoing voice of his father trying to explain to him that everything will be okay, with the overlay of the older Fenton explaining how he felt in this moment. All of it's just amazing and puts us as the audience in a very similar spot to Fenton, because we too now have to decide what to believe, because there's definitely a lot of questions that would come up and I feel like would need to be answered, but right now the only thing that we have to go off of is what their father has said and what we see when he has this vision, which is simply him lying in his bed when across the room the top of one of his trophies begins to glow to the point that he needs to lift his hand in front of his face to block the brightness, but we don't see any brightness shining on him, making it seem like all of this is just happening in his head. But we should also be reminded that this story is being told to us from the now adult Fenton's perspective, which realistically does two things for the film. One, that it covers up a lot of so-called mistakes, as this is being told so long after it happened, and two, it allows for the film to work within its small budget, since so much of it may or may not be real. As for right now, all we know is that something clearly happened to their father, and that now the question stands for both Fenton and us of, did God really visit their father?
I refuse to believe it. The home this week was just a dream too.
A dream that never seemed to end for Fenton, but then shifted into a nightmare when his father finally began bringing home the magical weapons. An axe, a pair of gloves, and a lead pipe. God had led his father to find them, as well as sent another message from an angel saying that soon they will be receiving the names of the first 7 demons that they need to destroy. But another question I'm sure some of y'all have had cross your mind is, what exactly is the father's name? And we don't know. We are never told what Bill Paxton's character's name is in this film other than Dad. But the name that we do get is the name of the axe, Otis. We see the morning that he fled to find Otis and the gloves while on the way to work, because he sees a beam of light shining on a barn, and inside is the axe and gloves, but we don't ever see anything about how he found the lead pipe. And we also don't see anything about the angel coming back. And it's little things like this that make me skeptical of everything. Like, I've seen a few other people speculate that the father's real name is Otis and that this is just his axe, which wouldn't be something that either of the boys would question. After all, the axe was supposedly meant for him. Though, even if Otis is not their father's name, it does make the axe stand out more than the gloves or the pipe, almost as if it's its own character, which was Paxton's idea and intention. But it's how he came up with the name of Otis that is one of my personal favorite movie facts of all time, because it was when he was out scouting locations for them to shoot this movie that he came across a homeless man who he tried to give money to, but the man didn't want his charity, so instead Paxton offered to buy the rights to his name for this film, and that man's name was Otis. And for as cool as that is, what isn't is the gap between Fenton and his father, who I'll just call Dad from here on. Dad Meeks.
Maybe you're not right in the head.
Fenton also wonders if it all could have been a dream, but Dad just assures him that it really did happen and that this isn't something he would make up, which first says a lot about the relationship that they have, as Fenton is comfortable enough with saying this to his father, and Dad is understanding enough to speak with him on the matter. But also Dad makes an interesting point because they aren't a super duper religious family or anything, so it really doesn't make much sense for this to be something that he would just come up with out of nowhere. It's just after this that there is a deleted scene that, while not necessarily needed, does expound on both of these thoughts, as Fenton, not having an answer to help his dad, decides to attempt fighting fire with fire by diving in and studying the Bible to disprove his father's claims, because he is sure that if he doesn't do something soon, his father's going to kill someone. He knows this because that same night in the scene before, when he tells his father that he might not be right in the head, Dad takes out the list that he received from God of the first 7 names of the demons they need to destroy. Though this time, we aren't just told about it, we actually see the beginning of Dad's vision, as it was while he was at work that he got underneath a car and then witnessed the underside of the engine transform into a cathedral where an angel with a flaming sword then flew down to him. We both see this from his perspective, but we also see him from a distance just sort of zoned out underneath the vehicle. But sure enough, shortly after, Dad rolls himself out from underneath the car and begins writing down the names.
These are people's names.
That's right.
The names of people who only look like people, but in truth are actually demons. And it's only when he lays his hand on the demon that their true form will be revealed. That's what the gloves are for, as to not expose the demon or God's hand too soon. And in just a moment, we will see how the pipe and the axe are used. But I'm sure you already have a good idea. It's here where the deleted scene of Fenton doing his best to convince his father of a different path fits into the film, as he too has to take a different path from the most obvious of just telling someone, because he knows if he does, it won't end well. So instead, we find him reading the Bible until one day he approaches his father and reads Proverbs 14:12. There is a path before each person that seems right, but it ends in death. Dad is intrigued. He knows the verse and then asks for the Bible. And after only a moment, he hands it back and tells Fenton to read 14:32 as well, which says, "The wicked are crushed by disaster, but the godly have refuge when they die."
I think all this is wrong and you're trying to prove it. I respect that.
And so do I, as this was my first thought. Try to fact check what God supposedly told Dad with what has been told to others in the Bible, which is where I've found an interesting side to this film, since I've seen people more recently label this movie as religious horror. Though when it was released, there was a very different worry that they had to deal with.
Do you anticipate that some religious groups will take offense?
I hope not. You know, this movie's not the gospel according to us. It's a what-if movie. It's more science fiction, fantasy, and horror.
He goes on to say that he wasn't making this movie to create any type of controversy, though, like many other films that deal with this subject matter, it does have the fundamental beliefs and it questions that. He also continues on saying that he always viewed it more as a familial tragedy over anything else, with the question at the very center of the film being, did the dad actually speak with God or not? So for now, just understand that this movie wasn't meant to be on one side or the other of any religious arguments. It was specifically made as a what if. And I would say more, but there's just way too much that we haven't covered yet that will help us make sense of everything. Just as Fenton is still trying to make sense of everything that his father is currently saying, someone who is also still trying to figure it out as he goes, because Dad even admits that before the angel visited, he wasn't even sure if he really believed. Having always just gone to church more out of habit, but now he knows that God is real. And not only that, they now have a direct line with God, which causes Adam to ask if that means that they don't have to go to church anymore. And Dad's just like, it sure does. And Adam's super excited about it. And Fenton just looks terrified because he really is going to have to do all of this on his own. As Dad then picks up the book that he was reading a moment ago with the title of Angels. I point out the book because we see him reading multiple things throughout this movie, but it's never the Bible. It's always something to do with visions or angels, but for Fenton, he still has a lot more reading to do in hopes that something will help. Though it's not until he makes it to the New Testament that he feels assured enough to speak with his father again, knowing that with Jesus, everything will be okay. And surprisingly, Dad agrees with everything that he has to say, claiming that it is all right and true.
It only applies to humans, son. Not to demons.
Keep all of that in mind because we'll come back to it later, but what Dad says next is what I like most about this entire deleted section of the film, because he has seen all the work that Fenton has put into this and sees how determined he is, and he tells him that he's proud of him, taking it right back to the word that Paxton used for his character: subtlety. Many other films and stories would take this in the direction